Welcome to yet another live broadcast here. We are at the Roman Catholic Hall here in the capital, that is Windhoek. And we are here because of the AC Boxing Sports and Entertainment. It is Battle of the Two Countries. And I am with my co-commentator here.
PJ Munyala, and I will be commentating on the first three fights. I'm excited to be here, and we are waiting to see what the boys have to offer tonight.
And talking about offering now, let's cross over to the ring announcer to hear as to what he has to say. That is Josie Joss.
I am Josie Joss, and this is the WBO Africa Junior Lightweight Championship between Flame Nangolo and Steve Bagwasi. This fight is promoted by AC Boxing and sanctioned by the Namibia Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board. Tonight we have seven fights lined up, and we are about to start off with our first bout, which is a lightweight 4-rounder. And now calling on to the ring the referee for this fight, Philemon Muia. Our judges are Moses Dawana, Vilho Shikeva, and Emmanuel Franz.
PDK. Nowadays.
A very big one. AC Boxing Sports and Entertainment bringing us here at the Roman Catholic Hall. And remember, we have a big one later this, or rather tonight, in Flames Nangolo. That is versus Stephen Bagwasi, all the way from Botswana. Mahala Pie. What is he going to do tonight? I'm not so sure. But obviously, I'm here with the expert that know Bagwasi very well, several times here in Namibia. Not so sure as to this time what he is coming to do here as we wait for the two boxers. I mean, overall, for now, we have Divas Naugongo against Abraham Pietrus. First debut for both.
Yes, both boxers are fighting their pro debut tonight. And of course, if we are looking at Davis, he's from the Kambida Boxing Club. And we know these guys from Walvis Bay, the coastal guys. He's the best promoter in the coast, and his boys are sharp. So we are waiting to see what the boys have to offer tonight.
As the two boxers are making their way to the ring.
So with Abraham Pietrus, you can see JMB Boxing Club also have been playing a crucial role in the boxing sport in Namibia. So hopefully we are going to see, and we are looking out to see who is going to make his first pro debut win tonight.
Yes, and of course we have Mr. Philemon Muia as the referee. As the man from the red corner is making his way to the ring here. Very famous songs. Let's still give Josie Joss the chance to make those announcements.
Our judges are Moses Dawana, Vilho Shikeva, Emmanuel Franz. At ringside, we have our fight supervisor, Mini Uiseb. Our timekeeper is Pelagia Kaimbi, and our doctors at ringside are Dr. Arthur Mbukusa and Dr. Rodriguez Arturo. At logistics is Eckhart Modisa, and our administrator is Janine van Veek. Ladies and gentlemen, let me now introduce the boxer fighting out of the blue corner. Weighed in at 61.3 kg, wearing black and white trunks, all the fighting out of the JMB Boxing Club, and hailing all the way from Oshikuku, making his pro debut, it's Abraham Pietres. And now introducing the boxer fighting out of the red corner, weighed in at 59.35 kg, wearing white and black trunks, and fighting out of the Kambinda Boxing Club, hailing all the way from Walfish Bay, and also making his pro debut, it's Divas Nawango. Boxers to the center.
And as we are waiting for one of them to make his first fall, and we would obviously perhaps have a winner here. What's your take on this one?
It's a tough one to take. Of course, Kambida,
This
all these two
lightweight bout is
promotions,
scheduled for 4
all
rounds.
the boxing clubs, they all produce very, very good fighters. So it's really hard to predict right now, but we will see how the first round is going to work out. And from there, I think we'll be doing our own scorecard here as well. So I don't have a favorite yet.
As I will be your main commentator here, my name is Donald Borosing Chwaro. Put what's on it. As we just wait for the referee to get us on our way here, that is Philemon Muya. Just waiting for that bell to go, and then we are good to go. And they are here, the faces.
Yes, it's only them two now. Nobody can save them. They need to save themselves, yeah.
Yeah. You can see that determination there from the young men, looking straight in the eyes of the opponent. How is this one going to play out? We have Davis Naugongo versus Abraham Pietres, all the way from Ashikuku. And there goes the first bout.
Yes, as we can see, Davis Namgongo have an advantage of the height and the reach. And of course, if Pietres wants to really demolish him, he must make sure that he cut the distance, because the other one is on advantage of the reach.
Coming obviously from very far here, Oshikuku, Abraham Pietres. Now you can see that Davis Nogongo trying to test the waters here. And
so with Davis, he just need to keep the jab going. I think if we have that, the jib, if he keeps the jib, as you can see, the jib is keeping it busy, I think he will be successful. And as for Pietres, he need to come close just to make it hard for Davis throwing, because he is taller and he have an advantage of the reach.
as you can see there, the two boxers are coming onto each other. Remember that it is 4 rounds of boxing here in this first bout. Coming in there, as you can see, Divas Ugongo really coming forward. And he is currently the aggressor.
Yes, and you see how Pietres is cutting the gap. When it's coming closer, it's making it hard for Davis to punch. But, well, it's still early rounds. And all the boxers, these are young guys. They are hungry. They've seen how the big guys are also driving big machines, and that's their dream.
And I don't think none of them here are taking it really easy. Looking at making their names. Look at that punch there. Powerful one.
A very perfect hook.
Again here, that is Divas coming forward with a white and black triangle, rather. Yes, black and white.
Yes, as we can see, Pietres, the more he keeps coming closer, he's landing very clean shots. So he need to make sure that he cuts the, and they're exchanging.
These guys are really hitting each other very hard here. Look at that, trying to duck, and punches just flying really left and right.
Davis is a very smart guy because he's trying to keep a distance because he knows you have an advantage of the reach. And the reach is always, when you are fighting a shorter guy, it also becomes hard sometimes to throw because he's taller than you know.
As you can see there, Abraham Pietres coming forward again with another right punch there. Remember, he is fighting orthodox style. And I see here That is Davies fighting. Look at that!
Oh,
Another
wow.
punch!
That's a clean shot. Of course.
And under pressure here is Divas. What a round.
Saved by the belt. Saved by the belt. Like I said, Pietrus needs just to keep close. The moment he keeps that distance, if he kills the distance, he will be doing some success. And as you can see already at the last round, Davis, I hope his corner is watching to make sure and to advise him to keep the distance, because he has the advantage of the reach. That's the only way he can defeat Pietrus. Otherwise, if Pietrus is succeeding cutting the distance, he will win the fight. Beautiful round indeed.
I mean, who do you give this round to, my man?
Very, very, very close fight. Hey, very close fight. So we'll see again. I don't know where to put my hands yet. So they say it's too early to count your chickens.
As you can see, the round number 2, waiting for that one to get underway. As you can see, there Davies being encouraged by his corner to really come forward here and really do something about the upcoming round. And it is round 2 as we are waiting for Mr. Philemon Muya, the referee this evening for this one. And they start, I'm not so sure if it is perhaps harder to fight orthodox style against a person that is southpaw.
It's always hard. It's always hard because the southpaw is always on an advantage. But well, it depends to what you have prepared in the gym. And most coaches don't really train their boxer to be fighting with both hands. Like tonight, we have also Terence Crawford coming up, one of the best switcher in the boxing history.
Yes, always an advantage for a boxer to be able to fight orthodox as well as southpaw. Look at that. Davies now really coming up and pushing forward here. Hands are still retrieving, going backward. Look at that. Being pushed into the corner here, that is Davies. And credit goes to Abraham Pietrus for really pushing forward here.
Of course, the moment Abraham is coming close, he's actually killing the weapon that Davids have, because Davids have the advantage of the reach. But the moment Abraham comes close, he's really firing good shots.
Still trying to get that jab correct here. That is Davis. Look at that jab. And on the ropes for now. That is Davies still coming forward here. And he is perhaps a little bit aware that didn't do quite right in the first round. Perhaps trying to take this round to Abraham. Look at that. Another good punch here from Davies. Another one again. And
it's a very tactical one, because now they're going toe to toe. Toe to toe now, we are really not sure who, but from what I'm seeing, I think Abraham is shooting more cleaner punches compared to David.
Look at that, another right punch there for Abrahams. Oh. Really beating each other there. Look at that punch again.
I think Pietrus is out. Pietrus is out, but then unfortunately David doesn't see it. He was punched in the chin, one of the biggest or dangerous organs, and most boxers don't survive those chin punches. Actually,
look at that. What is happening there?
10 seconds.
Yes. And look at those punches being thrown by both boxers here. And stop for now.
Yeah, it's actually very, very impressive, and that's a good. It says a lot about our trainers, because usually these guys are pro debut, but these guys are fighting like professionals. It's a good example, and it shows that at least our trainers and our promoters are really doing good in their gyms.
They're really doing good in their gyms, it seems so, from my expert here. And I think if one of these two boxers make a mistake, it will be pretty much over here. As you can see, take us through that action replay.
That was the shot I was talking about in the chin, and right there you can see Pietrus was out. He was totally out, but because Davis is it's still his first debut, a pro debut, so he couldn't tell the body language that the guy was hurt.
Yeah, and now round 3, as the young men here are still up and open into fighting, taking this one perhaps to the last round. One never knows in boxing.
In boxing, any punch can change the whole dynamic of the fight. So that's why they say protect yourself at all time, because it's a dangerous sport. Those young men are in there risking their life to entertain us.
And who's coming there with a jab? That is Davis coming up with a jab. Couldn't reach that one as Abrahams replies as well. Look at that punch actually from that southpaw position, a stance.
Impressive indeed. Like I said, it's very impressive to see pro debut where fighters are fighting like you see how he's ducking. He ducked that whole punch, meaning they are doing a lot in the gym. Wow.
Yes. And still really going at each other here. Look at those punches thrown by both boxers here. And Abraham Pietrus coming forward here. And Divas here in the corner, throwing some nice punches. There is Abraham Pietrus.
Yo, it's
really giving it to
it's a very it's a close fight until we are in the round
number 3.
We're in round number 3, but still, it's a very, very close fight. So, whoa. So whoever takes it, it's fair for them.
Yes, the punches really, two boxers going at each other here. None really willing to give up. Little jab there from Abraham Pietrus. Look at that punch again. Look at that, another one here from Davis.
I think Pietrus is also doing a lot of mistakes. He's not protecting himself as he was supposed to, and he's taking a lot of punishment on the head.
Another one here, holding each other, and really fatigue has kicked in here.
Indeed, that's why one needs to fight very hard. I mean, to train, to prepare very hard for this type of war. It's not easy because both of them are hungry. So it's about who wants it the most.
Who wants it the most? Is it either Abraham Pietrus or Davis Nogongo? Not so sure as to really where it is going. They had a good go at each other, these two. Look at that. Another punches there from Divas.
Oh.
Look at that. Divas again throwing. And then I think here Abraham is out.
Pietrus is tired.
Another punch there from Davis. It is coming. It is a knockdown. Knockdown here. And what was that?
No, the referee, I think the referee is not watching the same fight we are fighting, because that was a punch actually. Clearly Pietrus is tired. He's out. And the only way, he's taking big punishment. The only way out is to hold.
Only way out is to hold, and another breather for him. Another breather for him to go for the last round. That is the 4th round and the final one that we are waiting for here at the Roman Catholic Hall. And it is the AC Boxing Sports Entertainment battle of two countries that we are witnessing here. And remember, we still have Flames Nangolo versus Stephen Kabelo Small Bahwazi.
Yeah, that's going to be a very exciting fight. It's another day in the office, and Flame Nangola have a lot to do since his opponent visited us 3 occasions, and he have demolished all our guys. Oh wow, that was a clean shot, and that was a punch that actually, like there, he doesn't even know where he is. He doesn't even know where he is. But then again, I said, Davis, it's a pro debut, so he doesn't understand the body language in the boxing, because he could have killed him completely and stopped the fight, close the fight there, because he didn't know what he was doing, and the referee.
Perhaps rightly so. It was not a knockout. It's just a
No. It was brought by the punch.
Oh, yes.
It was brought by the punch, and there the referee was supposed. I believe the referee was supposed to count Pietrus.
All right.
But, well, he's the man in the ring. He see better than us on on this side.
We are just here right next to the ring. We also see much better, perhaps better than him as well. But well, it is his final. I mean,
No, he have the final say.
he has the final
Yeah,
call.
but of course we should always realize that's why sometimes if a boxer is hit by a punch and he go fall on the ropes, so you find you notice that the referees they count them because their argument will be that if there were no ropes, he could have gone on the canvas. But
Now,
as you can see, I think the coach have done about this a lot of improvement when it comes to Pietrus now.
yeah, Pietrus Abraham, knowing very well that he didn't do in the well in the third round, and not trying to perhaps gain some grounds here. Still backtracking a bit, throwing those punches.
Yes, by the look of things, it's I think Davis is ahead on the cut. Looking that I think he have dominated 2 rounds so far, and I think this round Pietrus need to do more for them to at least be given a draw at least.
Look at those punches coming through. Who's coming forward here between these two? Standing steadily here. Throwing another one, that is Davies. Another one here. As the punches of Abraham Pietrus has weakened a little bit. Not having that much impact on the body of Divas.
Of course, Divas, like I said, this academy, I know it, Kambita Boxing Club from the coastal side of Namibia is one of the, I would say, is one of the best camp that we have in the country so far, and their boxers knows what they're doing. But yeah, well, Pietrus is from Oshiku, but he's based in the capital.
There was another punch, and the peace mouth of Abraham came out. Look at that!
He's out again. He's out again.
He's out again. Very tired this time around, and we only have 30 seconds for this one to come to an end. As you can see there, Abraham Pietrus really holding. That's a technique that perhaps one needs to do as a boxer when things are becoming tough for you, isn't it?
The only way out is for you to hold. It's for you to hold and delay sometimes, because it takes only 5 seconds for a boxer to recover, actually.
Imagine, and the mouthpiece there being put in back into the mouth. Another
nice jab.
one there, jab.
Straight jab.
Straight jab, really. I think that one hurt a bit there for Davis. Another one there from Abraham Pietrus. Really, it is becoming very difficult, and I think at a point Davis is out of breath.
Of course,
there is a punch that he was caught with.
Okay.
And it is all over here. 4 rounds.
Yeah, I strongly believe Davis have done a lot to be crowned the winner of this fight. And if whoever wins, at least it's a good beginning for them, because they are actually just starting their professional career. And this is where one needs to work hard, because in order for you to get on the top of the ladder, you need to beat everybody in the way for you to be crowned the king. Starting with Namibia, where we talk about the national title, moving to Africa, where we talk about the WBO African, then moving to the global stage. So this is a good start for all of the guys. We can see they're young and hungry. So, and also losing now doesn't really mean your future is the end, because we have a lot of great boxers that have lost their first professionals and ended up becoming a unified champion, world champion, undisputed champion. So all the best to them.
As you can see there, really trying to fight back there is Abraham Pietrus. You can see that the determination on their faces. Look at that one.
Wow. Nice clean shot on the chin again.
Look at that. Really working hard there is Abraham Pietrus pushing back Davis Nogongo.
I think both of the guys have really put on an exciting fight so far. I'm giving Davis 3 rounds out of 4, but then at the end of the day, it's the judges. And I always tell boxers, in order for you to win, you must never leave it to the judges. Finish it in the ring.
Finish it in the ring there. As you can see, there is Divas really ducking for that one, and Abraham Pietres coming forward, trying to hold. There is Divas again. Look at that punch coming through, and quite fairly, Abraham Pietres also did very well this time, and it might be tight. Perhaps just wait for the results.
Yeah, no, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell because we can throw our own scorecard here, but then the final scorecard is what matters. But I'm impressed by both boxers, counting that it's their first fight on professional. The way they are throwing the punches, their footwork, their conditioning, it's very, very, very impressive, and that really says a lot about our trainers that we have in Namibia. And hopefully, we are looking forward the likes of Flame Nangolo, Energy Itunga, and the others who are already fighting international.
And up next, we are having another bout that will be coming. We have Paulus Amavila, Philippus Amwama.
After 4 rounds of
Let's
boxing,
quickly
we
go to
have
the ring
a winner
announcer.
by unanimous decision. Judge Moses Dawana and Judge Vilho Shikeva and Judge Emmanuel Franz all scored the fight 39-37 to the winner by unanimous decision, Divas Naurongo.
And deservingly so, that is Divas Naurongo taking that one against Abraham Pietres. And the next one, we have Paulus Amavila versus Philippus Amwama.
Of course, this is also a very hard one, considering that Amavila just fought in May in South Africa, where he got a draw. And Philippus is a very, very good contender. 5 fights, of course, with 3 losses and only 2 wins, but he have lost to the best. So we are going to see what, of course, Amavila comes in the ring as a favorite, and we are going to see what he have to offer.
World champion in attendance. And now moving on to our next bout.
So,
this is a super welterweight 6-rounder, and our referee for this fight is Jason Pietres. Our judges are Timo Haikonda, Toivo Joshua, and Philemon Muir.
As they are making their way to the ring, that is Paulus Amavila versus Philippus Amwama, as they are coming through.
yes, Amavila is coming in the ring as a favorite because he's used to the fight, and he's also fighting in his own promotion. His last fight, like I said, was in SA. That was in May, where he drew with a South African opponent.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the boxer fighting out of the blue corner, Philippus Amwama.
Amwama is a brilliant fighter. He have lost to good contender, and it's not going to be an easy fight for Amavila tonight. But like I said, Amavila is more experienced. Looking at the fight, he have fought 16 fights, 4 losses, and 2 draws. And while Philippus is less experienced when it comes to the ring, but he is a good fighter.
As we welcome Paulus Amavila to the ring, all the way from Otapi, and fighting from the AC boxing gym. Well-experienced boxer. There you have the stats: 16 fights, 10 wins, 4 losses, and 2 draws.
So when the fight is being promoted by your promoter, by your promoter and manager, it's always an advantage because it's like
The
you're at
super
home.
welterweight is scheduled for 6 rounds and it's sanctioned by the Namibia Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board, promoted by AC Boxing. At ringside, our judge, our referee for this fight is Jason Pietres. Our judges are Timo Haikonda, Toivo Joshua, and Philemon Mwea. At ringside, we have our fight supervisor, Mr. Mini Uiseb, timekeeper Pelagia Kaimbi. Doctors at ringside are Dr. Arthur Mbukusa, Dr. Rodriguez Arturo, as well as Janine van Veek, our administrator, and our at logistics, Eckhart Modise. And now introducing the boxer fighting out of the blue corner. Weighed in at 67.3 kg, wearing black trunks, fighting out of the JMB Boxing Club, and with a professional fighting record of 5 fights, 3 losses, and 2 wins, hailing all the way from Walfish Bay, it's Philippus Amama.
And there we
And
have
now introducing the boxer fighting out of the red corner, weighed in at 68.85 kg, wearing blue and white trunks, fighting out of the AC Boxing Gym, hailing all the way from Otapi, with a professional fighting record of 16 fights, 4 losses, 2 draws, and 10 wins. It's Paulus Amavila. Boxers to the center.
And there we have it, a huge difference in terms of experience here. 16 fights compared to the 5 fights of Philippus Amama. I mean, quite a huge difference in terms of experience.
Yes, I think here the promoter is trying to bring back Amavila from the draw. But then Amama need to do his very best because, I mean, he's a good fighter. And I know he's going to put on a great performance.
From the onset, there is Amama. King Paulus trying to come forward here from the red corner.
And we should also consider that that's one of the great, exciting weight in the boxing, welterweight, whereby we have the likes of, that's actually where Terence Crawford just moved up from, before he moved to super welterweight. And as you can see, Amama is actually doing very, very great. He's not showing any respect to Amavila,
yeah,
who is a favorite, coming to the ring as a favorite.
As you can see there, the 2 boxers really coming through. Look at Paulus there, Amavila coming forward, and really very good fight here from Philippus Amama so far, as he is the less experienced boxer here between the 2.
What I love about Amama is that actually he's responding to everything that Pietro Palace is bringing, which is very, very good. And this is what I always want to see from boxers. I mean, if your opponent is punching you, you need to respond at least with 2 punches or more.
Look at that, another punch there from Amama. Amama coming through, really not pulling back punches here. And really throwing punches at each other here. And look at those punches there. It is not really convincing here from Paulus, as he is the more experienced boxer, but then coming through with that punch again there. Look at that, it's like waiting for Amama to throw punches and then, you know, just stepping back and coming in again immediately.
What's so exciting about Amama is that he's actually listening to his corner. And of course, like I said, to Amama have everything to gain. And if he wins this fight, then it puts him at a very, very good position, because he fought a guy who's bigger, who's more experienced, who have a better record than him, actually.
Yeah. Look at that, as if Paulus is hesitating to throw that punch. Good working rate here from Philip Zamwama. Less than 15 seconds left here.
And like I said, Amwama is listening to his corner and is really, really succeeding. So far, I think I'm giving the first round to him.
Who are you giving it to again?
I'm giving it to Philippus Amwama.
Philippus Amwama, really the less experienced fighter, coming through very nicely here against Paulo Samadila. Paulo Samadila all the way from Otapi, fighting from the AC boxing gym. And we have Philip Zamwama really putting up there. He is putting up a good fight between the two fighters. Look at that action replay there.
Yes, with Amwama, clearly Amwama is more hungrier and he wants to take the throne from Amavila, which is fair, because in the sport of boxing it's about you need to take the crown from the king and in order for you to become a king. And also I think after this fight, if Amwama succeed, he's putting himself in the good books for better fights and better paying check in the upcoming fights.
Of course, and there we go for round number 2 of 6. How is it going to play out this time around? There comes Paulo Zamadila. And really pushing back here is Philipus Amwama, not giving up on this one. Look at that. Paulo's coming forward again, rather throwing them loosely. No punches or rather jabs that are coming in. It's throwing punches rather.
Yeah, you are very right. And I don't know how Philippus corner commanded him, because clearly he's not showing any respect to the bigger guy or to the more experienced guy. He's swallowing all the punches. And I think Amavila need to do a lot to beat this young warrior.
A lot to do to beat this young warrior. Really, he is a warrior, Philipus Amwama. Look at those punches. And I think if Paulus have to take this one, it will be by experience. Other than that, the young man is putting a great fight here in Philipus Amwama, unless maybe something special happens here.
Yeah, but so far, Philippus is doing great. Looking at his record is really, really impressive. Like I said, sometimes we find boxers who are having their records, you find losses, but it's not that they are not good. It's just that possibly they fought better competitors. And as you can see here, honestly, it's not a good night for Amavila so far.
And another left hook there from Amwama. Always coming forward. That is what we call consistency from him, really coming forward. Look at the young man there coming forward now, pushing Paulo Zamadila into the corner there. As you can see, really throwing, keep on throwing. He keeps on throwing those punches. And I can tell you now that somehow Paulo Zamadila is a bit under pressure from the young man.
He's under pressure from the young blood. Let me call him a young blood. He's really, because I can see Amavila is trying to use his experience, but it seems he's not really succeeding. And I don't know what's wrong with Amavila, because Amavila is also throwing some clean shots, but the boy is swallowing all his punches and is responding. When Amavila punch one, the young warrior responds with 2-3, which put him in a good position on the scorecards.
As you can see, they're really throwing. There is Paulo Zamadila. Has he done well to take this second round here in Paulo Zamadila as the most experienced between the two? Not so sure. As the referee says, stop for now for the third round coming up.
Yes, I'm just hoping Philippus Amwama keeps a lot of gas in his tank, because he still have 4 more rounds to go. Of course, Amavila is used to fight 10 rounds, 8 rounds, and 6 rounds. So maybe it's a tactic for him to start off as he's closing the night.
As you can see there, the action replay, the two men here, two boxers. And round number 3. As you can see, the board being held high, indicating that we are in for round number 3 here.
And the most impressive one is like seeing how the promoters are having also guys who are watching the corner in case nothing that the corner doesn't give anything that's prohibited to their boxer during the fight. It's very, very good. It's good security. I'm just observing it now.
Oh, yes. And in fact, that is Master Mohotsi. And now and who is coming forward here? That is Amadila again. And the young Philippe Zamwamwa also coming forward.
So far, I can say Philippe Zamwamwa is a complete fighter in the sense that he's using, you can see his footwork. It's very, very amazing. Amavila, I don't know what's wrong with his footwork. He's just working in the ring. And I think that the boys really can tell the body language from Amwama that maybe he's scared or maybe he's feeling Philippe's power so far.
Yeah. And talking about that power, I can see some blood coming out of the nose of Philippe Zamwamwa. Hands, he might be in the driving seat, but punches from Paulus Amadila perhaps contributing to that blood coming out of Philippe Zamwamwa's nose.
Yeah, it's in for some fighters when they see blood, that's when they really fight or they really push forward. But of course, it's so far it's not a good one. We're seeing the sign of blood coming from the nose, because sometimes that was a bad one, because sometimes the doctor can stop the fight from there, and Amavila can be on an advantage for that.
Yeah. And there are some of the boxers that would love to see their blood, and that will only make them angry to really come out being very aggressive.
Very true, very true. It's a name. They call it a gentleman's sport. They're saying boxing it's only 20% physical, 80% is actually mental.
Yep. And
look
at those punches there from Philippe Zamwamwa. Really pushing forward here, looking at bringing in those punches, but missing that last one.
What I love about Amwama, regardless the heart, the hunger in him is driving him, and I think if he keeps pushing, he continue to push Amavila. If he continue to push Amavila like that, I think he might really, really, really get a win at the end of the fight.
And double punches there, look at that. Another punch there from Philippe Zamwamwa. Another one there again. But just then to the body, not to the face.
I'm not sure if you're seeing that Amavila is actually tired. Just look at how he's breathing. I think Amavila is he's tired. He's actually tired because Philippe is really here to work.
And he's really working hard, still coming forward, though he's bleeding. And perhaps that's a little bit of encouragement there for Paulus Amadila, seeing that his opponent is bleeding. But then it is end of round number 3 here. 3 out of 6 so far. And still waiting for this one to come to an end. Remember, we still have bout number 7. That is a title bout, the WBO Africa Junior Lightweight title between Flames Nangolo versus Stephen Bagwazi, all the way from Botswana.
And as you can see, Flame just landed, I think, a month ago in the country. He has been camping in the States for this fight. He's one of our top prospects, undefeated, of course. He's hungry because I think he's also motivated now, seeing his peer doing very, very well and pushing good machines and beautiful houses. That is the hunger is there, and every boxer's dream is to fight in the States. And I want also to congratulate him because he just made it to the top 16, and this fight can bring him in the top 5.
And Stephen Bagwazi is saying he has never fought someone like him.
Okay, this one is more. I think Stephen is he's determined because he came to Namibia. He defeated all the opponents that he had faced. His Namibian opponent, and we are really crossing our fingers that at least Frem Nangolo will break that record tonight.
Will be interesting to know as to who he fought here in Namibia. Can you just perhaps check that for us? We will be back with that one, just to check and confirm as to who Stephen Bagwazi fought here in Namibia. Just for a reminder, or rather to remind us on that one. However, we are still back here for this second bout of the evening. Paulus Amadila versus Philippus Hamwamwa. So you can see there the two boxers are really trading some punches.
Of course, I think Amavila is behaving the way he's behaving because he's also noticing that at least his opponent is not really, he's less experienced because he's not covering himself. If he could fight with somebody who's really experienced, he can be stopped anytime. But so far, the fight is exciting. And on my scorecard, I actually have Philippus leading. Of course, we're talking about also Stephen Bakwasi. But Stephen Bakwasi came to Namibia, defeated Rafael Ita so far. He also came back again and defeated Zakaria Shehama. Then he went back, then he came back again, then he defeated Sebastian Nathaniel. Sebastian Nathaniel is one of our best great fighters that we have. He was also defeated, so we are really praying that Flame Nangolo tonight, he's going to show his talent and he's going to show that he is from the land of the brave.
And Stephen Kabelo, small Bagwazi never lost in Namibia. Very interesting one there. Look at that uppercut from Paulus Amadila. He is the one that is always going back here. Look at that hook, not through, and a bit worried here for Paulus Amadila as he is not really covering his head here. If there is one punch that can come through there, he might find himself on the floor.
Yes, he doesn't. I expect that better from him because I mean he have fought outside Namibia several occasions. He's more experienced, but clearly struggling with an upcoming and a hungry lion, Philippus Amwama. But I love what Amwama is doing because Amwama keep responding to everything and he have answers to everything that Amavila is bringing on the table.
Really exchanging blows here, the two boxers, and always really getting out of the way there, Paulus Amadila. And blood is really coming out now.
You see, what's so interesting is that they are going toe-to-toe. And when you go to toe-to-toe, oh, that's a big blow. Oh! It's a big fight. It's a big fight.
Big fight here that we are witnessing in round number 4. Coming to an end versus that is Paulus Amadila versus Philippus Amwama, and round number 4 just coming to an end there as we are heading for round number 5 of 6.
I think round number 4 I'm giving it to Amavila. I think he outdid himself at the last at the end of the that was a nice uppercut. And clearly, I just feel if Amavila could do more, I think he has the ability to stop Philippus Amwama.
As you can see there, the two boxers really in slow motion, getting onto each other, irritating each other here. Look at those uppercuts there from Paulus Amadila. And I think those were the last seconds of that round number 4. And now, round number 5. And coming forward is the well-experienced Amadila.
Yes, of course. But they're also in a very, very dangerous weight class, super welterweight. They need really to do more because if they find themselves with champions, I don't think they are ready to conquer the world yet. Amavila, I expected him to stop Philippus, but clearly Philippus Amwama came to this fight well prepared and he want to take the crown from Amavila. And he want to be the next, the king of the super welterweight in the land of the brave.
Another punch here from Amwama. Another punch, jab and a punch there from Paulo Samadila. And going forward there is Amwama again. Now he's back against the ropes. Coming out of those ropes, trying to throw that punch. Look at that uppercut there from Paulo Samadila. And I should say Philip Zamwama really trying to protect his face there.
Yes,
look at that uppercut.
That is,
another uppercut. And I think
it's very impressive coming from an experienced guy, and his uppercuts are actually just entering very, very clean. And those are dangerous punches because they are doing a lot of damage. And what's so sad is that he's already bleeding, and he needs to do more on protecting himself or protecting his face.
look at that punch again there, rather the jab. Look at that uppercut. And I think he has found some space there with those uppercuts there. That is Paulo Samadila.
Yes, no, Amadila can clearly see that Amwama is not able to stop his weapon when it's coming to the mass destruction of the notes. As you can see, the blood because of that double uppercut that Amavila keeps hitting Philippus with. I just think Philippus need to not to stand. He doesn't need to go toe-to-toe with Amavila because Amavila is powerful, he's more experienced, and he knows where to hit.
Yes. Look at that uppercut again. And really here, the experienced boxer, I think, has done enough so far for me, especially in this round here with those uppercuts. Took out some breath out of Philip Zamwama.
And that's what I was talking about earlier, that I hope Amwama is going to be able to keep up because to store some energy in his tank, because some boxers are very smart. They start off very, very relaxed and they go finish it at the last round. And clearly that's what Paulo Amavila is doing, because starting from round 5, I think he's going to have told him that he's probably behind on the scorecard and he have to work extra hard to make sure that he doesn't get a loss from Philip Amwama tonight.
And round number 6, which is the final round coming up. So you can see that the action replays coming through. And it is the AC Boxing Sports and Entertainment Boxing Bonanza here. It is the battle of two countries, and I guess it is Namibia versus Botswana. 6th and final round here between Paulo Zamadila versus Philipus Amwama.
You can stop him.
Of course, it's a final round. Oh, I think they are calling. Oh, I thought they were calling the doctor to look at Amwama, but clearly the gloves are
full of blood.
Full of blood, and they need to be cleaned a bit.
And you can see as well the gloves of Paulo Zamadila hitting hard. They also have some blood on it. But I think the worst ones was that of Philip Zamadila, because they are even white.
I think this round here, it's now the one that's going to determine the winner of the fight, because so far it's a very, very close fight on my card, okay, how I'm scoring them. So I think Amavila need to really, because now it's going to be 3-3. So I won't be surprised if they are given a draw.
Oh yes, and the young man in Philipus Amwama knows very well, and as you can see there, Paulo Zamadila trying to get those uppercuts that he really got into that 4th round.
Of course, now he's trying to beat to hit the body so that at least Amwama can open up the face so he can shoot his uppercut clean and nicely. But of course, I think the corner of Amwama have noticed that Amwama was letting Amavila to beating him clean with uppercuts, and as we can see now, that's why I think Amavila is trying now to hit the body, but so far Amavila is throwing very powerful punches.
Yes, and I think that is where the experience is coming in. As you can see, they're really trying to go to the body. Look at that uppercut again here from Paulo Zamadila.
Of
Look
course.
at those ones. Really humming.
It's very hard. It's very hard, and those body punches are very hard and painful. You can see the sounds that is coming from the body after they are landing. So Amavila now is really taking advantage of the fact that at least Philippos Amwama is exhausted. And that's now the tactic that I was talking about, that possibly he's waiting to close up the fight in the last round. And clearly he's in front so far now on the scorecards.
Experience playing a big part here for Paulo Zamadila. Look at that uppercut again, really going to the body as Philippos Amwama trying to get back here. Quite difficult as he seems to be a bit tired here. Look at that upper jab.
And actually the corner is just watching, because it's very sad that sometimes corners are just watching their fighters taking punishment like that. I think so far Amwama have taken a lot of punishment in this fight. Oh, look at that uppercut.
It is really going bad
very
for
clean and
Amwama.
straight up. Of course, possibly it could be fair. It could be fair if the corner of Amwama could stop the fight. Because his boxer is taking a lot of...
And that is end of the bout here between Philippos Amwama, Paulo Zamadila, the two boxers showing some respect for each other. Showing some respect for each other there in Paulo Zamadila and Philippos Amwama. Which side is it going to?
I think in the last 3 rounds, Paulo Zamadila have done a lot to win the fight. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those uppercuts. Very clean and very powerful. And those are big punches that are hitting the head, and they're actually dangerous. That's why sometimes corner and trainers shouldn't just watch their fighter taking such type of punishment, because you should protect your boxer at all times, and it's always good for you to stop the fight if you see you are behind on undercut, so that at least tomorrow morning you have a better breakfast with your boxer.
And those are the beautiful faces that are here at the Roman Catholic Hall in the capital, Windhoek. And Paulo Zamadila perhaps have done better so far against Philippos Amwama, the less experienced boxer. As you can see the table there from AC Promotions to the second table of theirs. Everybody here having fun.
It's very exciting to see how the gender is mixing up so well. So clearly this is an indication that Namibian females are also starting to love the sport of boxing, which is very impressive. Let's also not forget that we are the current chairperson of the boxing board is a female, which is really impressive.
Very impressive indeed. As we are just waiting for the ring announcer here to announce to us as to who the winner of bout number 2 is. Remember, we are still having bout number 3 that is coming up. Robert Ndalelwa, the one, versus Hango Pietres, all the way from Okahanja, from Bright Warriors Boxing Club, as we go to the ring announcer.
I think Amavila have done a lot to be crowned as the winner of the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we have a winner by unanimous decision. Judge Timo Haikonda scored the fight 59-55. Judge Toivo Joshua scored the fight 60-54. And George Philemon Muir scored the fight 59 to 55 to the winner by unanimous decision, Paulus Amavila.
Paulus Amavila there coming out victorious against Philippus Amwamwa.
Yeah, not surprised at all. But I just expected more from Amavila because, but he did what he have to do. So it's a very good win for him. And hopefully next time he's gonna put on a good performance. So we also don't really don't blame Amavila because he's been off ever since May. He haven't been active. So, but this was a very good comeback fight for him. I think a big applause to him and his promoter on this one.
Yes. As there he is, that is Paulus Amavila taking some pictures with the young ones perhaps upcoming. And the following bout here, do you know Robert Ndalelwa, the one? He will be coming up against Hango Pietrus.
Yes, both of these guys, these are the future of Namibian boxing. Very hungry, and I'm pretty sure that they're gonna put on a very, very exciting fight.
Let's go to the ring announcer.
And our referee for this fight is Emmanuel Franz. Our judges are Jason Pietres, Moses Dawana, Vilho Shikeva.
There we have the referee, that is Emmanuel Franz being the referee here, and Jason Pietres being the judge. Judge number 2, Moses Zawana, and judge number 3, Vilo Shikeva. Looking at the history of the two boxers here.
Coming on to the ring, the boxer fighting out of the blue corner, Hango Pietres.
Hango Pietrus coming in style here from the dressing rooms, coming here to the ring. And Hango Pietrus 4 fights, 1 win, 3 losses, and
I think
didn't ever draw.
I think this is a good fight for him to redeem himself and then improve also his record, because it's not really quite impressive. 4 fights, 3 losses and only 1 win. So tonight he really needs to pull up his socks and prove himself that he belongs to be at the top prospect of in the country so far. Because if we see
the boxer fighting out of the red corner, Robert Ndalelwa.
If we look at Ndalelwa have 2 losses, 3 wins and 1 draw. So he's more on an advantage, but well, I mean, at the end of the day, nobody's there to fight for them in the ring. It's only them inside, and they need to prove themselves. It's all about who is more hungry and who wants to take or to improve his record.
Robert Ndalelwa there having 6 fights, 2 losses, 3 wins, and 1 draw. There he is coming through to the red corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, this welterweight 4-rounder is sanctioned by the Namibia Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board and promoted by AC Boxing, proudly sponsored by the David Namwandi Trust. Our referee for this fight is Emmanuel Franz. Our judges are Jason Pietres, Moses Dawana, Vilho Shikeva. And at ringside, we have our fight supervisor, Mr. Mini Uiseb. Our timekeeper is Pelagia Kaimbi. Our doctors at ringside are Dr. Arthur Mbukusa, as well as Dr. Rodriguez Arturo. And our administrator is Janine van Veek, as well as logistics, Eckhard Modisa. And now introducing the boxer fighting out of the blue corner, weighed in at 65.4 kgs, wearing black and white trunks, fighting out of the Bride Warriors Boxing Club with a professional fighting record of 4 fights, 1 win, and 3 losses, hailing all the way from Okahanja. It's Hango Pietres. And now introducing the boxer fighting out of the red corner. Weighed in at 65.2 kg, wearing red and black trunks, with fighting out of the AC Boxing Gym with a professional fighting record of 6 fights, 2 losses, 3 wins, and 1 draw. All the way from Windhoek, it's Robert Ndalewa. Boxers to the center.
And hoping for a good one here between Robert Ndalewa, the one, and Hango Pietres, having 6 fights. That is the one. But I mean, looking at only 6 fights for Robert Ndalewa, and then Hango Pietres with only 4 fights. Quite inexperienced boxers, yeah.
Yeah, but the one have been around for some time. I think we can also see the crowd, how the crowd is really cheering up for him. Of course, I think Hango Pietres have an advantage here again, being the taller guy. He have the reach, the advantage of the reach, but the records of the one speak for itself, actually.
And Robert Ndalewa, nicknamed the one. As you can see, the 2 boxers really, focused on this one.
I think Pietres Hango is trying to keep the distance because he knows he's on an advantage of the reach. And now Robert Ndalewa needs really to come close to make sure that he take Hango's weapon away for him to succeed.
These boxers here have tasted defeat more than twice. Look at that, throwing punches. That is Robert, the one.
Of course, the one is on. He's on pressure because he's fighting in his own promotion, and he cannot afford to lose the fight. Because it's also losing a fight when your promoter brings up a fight. It's very discouraging for the promoter. So this is the time that he needs to work extremely hard for him to prove himself that he deserves to be, or he deserves to go fight somewhere else rather than just Namibia.
And Hango Pietres fighting from the Bride Warriors Boxing Club here with the white gloves.
So far, Hango haven't landed any punch yet. I don't know if he's feeling the punches of Robert so far, or okay, nice one on the body, nice shot on the head as well.
Yeah, and trying to throw that one, holding, not so sure if Hango Pietres looks like Shalulile here, as I just heard them shouting Shalulile. Don't think he is here. Look at that! Another punch there from, and not really giving up, is Hango Pietres.
Oh, of course.
Though Robert Ndalewa did throw some punches there.
No.
Nearly got him down.
The pressure is also on Hango because Hango needs to improve his record. To have 4 fights and only 1 loss is discouraging. And he needs to work extremely hard now to make sure that at least he improve. This is not the end of the world, but him being in the ring right now means that he needs to work extremely hard to improve his record.
They're really throwing hard here. Look at Ndalewa, the one. Look at throwing those punches, really.
And all punches of Ndalewa, they're actually landing very, very, very clean. I don't know, but so far the first round, I'm giving it to the one.
10 seconds left here in this first round of 4. And yes, goes round number 1. We still have 3 left from this bout. Remember, we still have Simon Edward versus Elias Mungela. We have Ruan Rispel versus Nicanor Haluendo. We have Hafeni Geshea versus Benjamin Dula. And then the main one, Flames Nangola versus Stephen Cabello. Small Bawazi.
We have Hafeni Geshea here. Hafeni is one of the great fighters that we have. As you can see also on his record, he's having 9 fights, with 8 wins and only 1 draw. He haven't tested a defeat yet. So the whole pressure also, and I think looking at his opponent, Dula from Wakana, Dula fought 4 fights and he have also 4 losses. So coming back to the fight, I think so far the one have proved to be heading or stopping the scorecard so far. I give him the first round.
We have seen the first round, the action replay, as really Robert, the one, Dalelwa, was punching Hango Pietres. Is he going to continue where he left off? Look at that long throw there by Hango Pietres, not reaching, or rather not hitting the target there. Waste of energy and power from Hango Pietres. Look at that throw again there from Robert and Dalelwa, the one. Also not hitting the target. Wasting of power and energy as well. Look at that.
I think Hango's going to need to do more because Hango is not throwing any punches. And he's getting caught by the shorter guy, which is really amazing how he have all the advantages in his disposal, but he's not using them. I don't know, maybe Robert Ndalelwa he's too powerful and Hango is scared of the power and he's scared to make a mistake. Maybe he's scared to be caught.
As you can see there, coming forward is Ndalela. Ndalela really putting pressure on Pietres Hango there. Look at those punches, punching and really throwing those punches, long ones. And for now, I can tell you that Robert Ndalelwa, the one, is the aggressor. As he is pushing back Pietres Hango now. Look at those punches.
I think that was a low blow, but very nice response from Hango Pietres.
And Ndalela again coming forward. Look at that, showboating somehow. Trying to locate his target here. Look at that, missing that one as well. A long punch, wasting off energy and power. Look at that other one as well from Hango Pietres.
That's a lot of energy that he's wasting in the air actually. And starting over is not easy.
And I think that goes with both boxers here, throwing those long punches and not really hitting the target. Nice one there from Hango Pietres.
I think if Hango could continue with that momentum, I think by now he could be leading the cat. But I think the one is really doing the most.
Look, hitting there from the back, and I think that would be a caution there from the referee.
Of course, indeed.
Look at that, another uppercut there from Pietres Hango. And now both boxers go into the body.
I think Hango is scared to make a mistake. And that's why he's really trying to step back every time Robert tried to come close to him.
I think that was a hit there, saved by the bell.
Very, very close round that was. But I still give it to Robert Ndalelwa.
Robert Ndalelwa, the one, and versus Hango Pietres. Both the boxers here going the distance of 2 rounds. Still waiting for 2 more. It is 2 out of 4. 2 out of 4. And the action replay there, as you can see, 2 boxers there looking at each other, and Ndalelwa trying to come forward there as Pietres Hango is retrieving. Look at that. Not really powerful shots, hands being on target. And look at
round number 3.
those punches not really reaching. But
Yeah,
then,
most of the punches from Hango, they are not reaching. But I think if Hango could step up and really change the whole dynamic, I think he still have a chance to win the fight. Because on my scorecard right now, I think Robert Ndalelwa have dominated the first 2 rounds.
look at those thrown punches not really hitting the target. And another punches being thrown there by the one. hitting target there, and I think that was a good body punch there from the one.
So far, the one is doing everything that he's supposed to do. I think he really came with a mission. He wants to improve his record. Hango is sleeping on duty. He's sleeping on duty. I don't know why. I think he's feeling the power of Ndalelwa. That's the reason why. And
I think he is hurt a bit there. He is hurt. That is Hango Pietrus trying to hold now, as you just saw him giving his back to Robert Ndalelwa.
But it's still too early because we still have a minute and some seconds to go. So I think he was supposed to stop and really just go toe-to-toe with the one. If they could have gone toe-to-toe, I think he will have an advantage because he's stronger, he looks stronger, he's taller, he has an advantage of the reach, but he's really not capitalizing with that.
Not easy as done, but yes, look at that punch, not really hitting the target as he would have wanted. And now under pressure here is Hango Pietrus, and I think at a point he is out of breath. Another punch there.
He was caught, but that is very, very, very smart of him to hold.
Yes.
Because he could have gone down, but that's really, really, really smart of him to hold.
Another one there to the body, and I think Pietrus Hango is hurt for now as the punches are really thrown there. Look at him, giving his back to Robert Ndalelwa. Oh, it is over!
It's over.
It is a knockout here.
It's a knockdown.
It is a knockout here from Robert Ndalelwa, the one beating up Hango Pietrus.
Of course, very, very, very impressive. And like I said, when we started that, I think Hango is feeling Robert Ndalelwa's power because I could see that he was trying to survive ever since the first round. He's not throwing, even though he had all the advantages at his disposal. But then it's very, very, very impressive, and I think Robert Ndalelwa's corner must be happy with a very, very excellent performance. Nice jab, it was a jab, then he closed it off. It was a
first one to the body, and trying to hit back there is Pietrus Hango. Look at that. And now throwing all those punches, really hitting hard on the body of Hango Pietrus. And really he couldn't reply. He couldn't really answer for himself there as Robert Ndalelwa, the one, comes up. Look at that, hitting again to the body. And this time around, really going nowhere as he's trying to run away, but nowhere to go. Pressed into the corner there.
Yeah, no, the shot, the body shot, I think that the body shot is that it's what took him out. But then he couldn't recover. He was hurt from there. Again, all those combinations were just body shots. Then unfortunately, he gave up.
And there it is, the referee coming in there to say enough is enough. Robert Ndalelwa, the one, I think you are going to hurt Hango Pietrus, so better stop it now.
Of course, Hango's body language was speaking volume, and we couldn't continue with such a fight because it was so much one-sided.
Yes, it was so much one-sided from the beginning. As we go to the ring announcer.
After 2 minutes and 11 seconds of the third round, we have a winner by TKO, Robert Ndalelwa. Thank you to our main sponsor, David Namandi Trust, our co-sponsors, Kadila Momo Legal Practitioner, Trust Shield Insurance Brokers, Cinco Holdings Pty, Knuckleheads Boxing. We now move on to our next bout, which is a bantamweight 4-rounder. Our referee for this fight is Toivo Joshua. Our judges are Philemon Muia, Vilho Shikeva, and Timo Haikonda.
And as we go for The fourth bout here, we have Simeon Edward versus Elias Mongela. And now, another expert here joining me is Sasa Mamen. Welcome here at this Roman Catholic Hall. It is the AC Boxing Sports and Entertainment Boxing Bonanza, a battle of two countries. Thanks for joining us, my man.
Yeah, thank you very much. It has been a very, very exciting night of boxing. And judging from the three fights, you can see that it was very, very thrilling. And the boxers looked very prepared. And I cannot wait to see more action.
Can't wait to see more action as we are awaiting there for Simon Edward versus Elias Mongela. And I think Mongela here is coming through. How do you know Elias Mongela?
Elias Mongela, you can see that the fact that judging from the number of fights he has, you can see that he's very inexperienced in terms of professional boxing, but he has a very good amateur record, and he's still looking for his first win in the fight, and both fighters are looking for their first win, which is very interesting, which makes this fight a very interesting fight and not one to be missed, because all of them are looking for their first fight, their first win, and we cannot wait. Let's wait and see.
To the ring, the boxer fighting out of the red corner, Simeon Edward.
And it is a 4-round bantamweight bout here. As you can see there, Mr. Modisa bringing out those boxers. And Simeon Edward, I mean, having two fights and losing both of them. What does it mean for him now?
It means that he needs to win this fight more than ever. I mean, you cannot. No boxer wants to go 3 fights without winning and experiencing how it feels to win at the professional stage. So this fight means so much to him, and instead making it a 3rd fight and one win, it will make justice for him.
As we go to the ring announcer, just to hear him introduce the two boxers.
And at ringside, we have Mr. Mini Uiseb as our fight supervisor. Pelagia Kaimbi is our timekeeper. And our doctors at ringside are Dr. Arthur Mbukusa as well as Dr. Rodriguez Arturo. At logistics, we've got Eckhard Modise, and our administrator is Janine van Veek. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is sanctioned by the Namibia Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board and promoted by AC Boxing, proudly sponsored by the David Namandi Trust. And now introducing the boxer fighting out of the blue corner, weighed in at 51.8 kg, wearing red and white trunks, with fighting out of the JMB Boxing Club, and has a professional fighting record of 1 fight, 1 loss, hailing all the way from Windhoek. It's none other than Elias Mongela. And now introducing the fighter fighting out of the red corner, weighed in at 53.05 kg, wearing black and gold trunks, fighting out of the Bright Warriors Boxing Club, with a professional fighting record of 2 fights, 2 losses, hailing all the way from Windhoek. It's Simeon Edward. Boxers to the center.
As we are waiting for this one to get underway, Simeon Edward versus Elias Mongela. It is a 4-round bout here, and it is the bantamweight. Well, as we have said, you know, only 2 fights, and then the other boxer has 1 fight. Well, inexperienced, should one say.
Very inexperienced boxers at this stage, but then it's up to them to make this a fight that will count. And judging from the fact that you can see that Simeon Edward has a rich advantage, very tall boxer, needs to be staying on the outside in order for him to land something. And the other guy, obviously, very short guy, Elias, and he needs to be on the inside more.
As you can see there, throwing some punches really. And both young men here are looking at each other's head. As you can see, those punches there, hardly see jabs. Is that how it should be?
No, most definitely. It shouldn't be like that. What these professional boxers like to do at this time around is that the fact that they are very inexperienced, showing that they are not sticking to the boxing fundamentals, and the jab is one of those fundamentals that you really need to be using at this time.
And so you can see there the two boxers holding each other and rather bumping on each other. And the reach of the two boxers, who would you think have the advantage here?
Obviously, Edward has the reach, but he doesn't have that experience and to use his reach to his advantage. And Elias is very short, and he needs to be staying on the inside because he's the shorter boxer. A taller boxer needs to be staying on the outside in order to land clean, clear punches.
And I see both boxers here are fighting the orthodox stance. As you can see, trying to hold each other there. And I think I'm actually wrong. We have Elias Mungela there. Seems to be fighting southpaw stance, as his left hand is much more powerful, it seems.
And when I look at Elias, he's short and he's staying close to his opponent, which is a good thing. But then he's just all over the place, throwing punches, sluggish punches, which is leaving himself very exposed to straight punches from Edward.
So you can see they're really throwing. There is Elias Mungela, the shorter boxer here. Look at that, punches thrown there by Simeon Edward. And really here, young Elias not pulling back. I think he is somewhere hurt. Not so sure where he got that punch. But for a moment, he went back as if he got hurt. Not so sure what you have seen.
Yeah, no, you can see that Edward is landing the cleaner punches, judging from the two boxers. But then they lack the power also. You can see that he's making contact, but is it effective?
Is it effective? That's the main question here as round number one comes here to an end. And the boxers will be taking some instructions here from their corners, rather respective corners, as round number one comes to an end.
Yeah, and one other thing that I always look at when the bell rings, I look at the body language of the boxers and how they are moving and how they are going to their corners. And as you can see from the body language of Elias, it looks quite tired from the first round. Yeah. Yeah, you can see that Elias is short, trying to connect, and he's finding it very difficult to reach the head of Edward. And Edward has the reach advantage. He needs to use it. He needs to control the distance. He needs to maintain that distance between the two because he has the taller boxer here.
As round number two is on. And the first boxer there to throw is Simeon Edward. Really looking at throwing those punches, trying to reach the face of Elias Mungela. But then Elias Mungela also throwing those jabs. Look at that. And I think for now, both boxers here being orthodox. That's a jab there from Simeon.
And I think Simeon needs to remain and stay on the outside. He needs to really control the distance. He needs to use that left hand of his to control his opponent, because you can see that Elias is bobbing and waving and he's to the left, to the right. So you need to control your boxer. You control him with your left straight hand.
Look at those punches thrown there by Elias Mungela. Really missing each other there, the two boxers. I think they are not really matching, as the other one is a bit taller and Mungela here a bit shorter. Tend to miss each other very much. As you can see, they're grabbing and jumping at each other.
Yes, exactly. And Elias is the shorter boxer. So he needs to keep his guard up, and then he needs to be bobbing and waving and going on the inside. That's the only way he can land something. And then he needs to start with the body. If he wants to land something on the head, he needs to start downstairs and then going up and then hitting the head of Edward.
Now holding each other here, the two boxers again. Not so sure what does it mean in boxing when you see another boxer breathing heavily from his mouth. Does that, look at that shot there from the back of the head. And perhaps a verbal warning there from the referee as well this time around.
Yeah, no, you do find those boxers who are also entertainers at the same time. And Elias just happens to be one of those boxers. But Simeon stands a good chance of winning this fight. He just needs to remain on the outside and then stick to the boxing fundamentals. Use your jab properly, throw a right straight, and also use those uppercuts when Elias comes in.
Well, if Simeon Edward has the chance to win this one, I see Elias Mungela. He's the one that is much more aggressive here. As you can see him here coming forward. Hence, the footwork of Simeon Edward seems to be okay for now. As you can see that, is that a jab from Simeon? Now, Elias Mungela coming on here with 10 seconds remaining. And I have asked, breathing heavily from your mouth as a boxer, does that indicate that you are out of gas?
Yeah, no, it's an indication of being fatigued, but also it's also a way of just getting in that air that you need. Sometimes these guys, when they're in the fight, their noses are blocked by either the mucus and whatnot. But then that's why they keep the guard open.
As you can see there, take us there through that action replay.
Yeah, you can see that Edward is trying very hard to keep Elias on the outside. You see, throwing his straight jab, and you can see that Elias is trying to get into Edward by jabbing downstairs and then going upstairs.
Look at that, hitting him from behind. Not so sure as to what that really indicates from a boxing expert perspective.
Yeah, no, interesting guy. You can see that he's an entertainer trying to cheer up the crowd.
Yeah, round number 2. And we are on here at the Roman Catholic Hall in the capital city of Namibia, that is Windhoek, as Elias Mungela comes forward, trying to throw those ones and really coming into the face here of Simeon Edward. Is he really getting that right? I'm not so sure. Look at those punches being thrown.
And I think Elias needs to be keeping Edward very close to him in order for him to land something. Should stay close to him, close up the gap, the distance, and in order for you to land something. Because Edward is the taller boxer. He needs to remain on the outside. But this time around, he's clinching so much, and he's keeping Elias closer to him, which is very dangerous for Edward to do.
As you can see, the round number 3 currently on between these two boxers, round 3 or 4. As you can see there, that is Elias Mungela throwing those punches, really trying to get into the body there of Simeon. Is he getting that right? Not so sure as to which side this bout is really going. Look at that, trying to push back Elias. And Simon really coming through there, punching and jabbing at the same time. Perhaps the lack of power from Simeon Edward.
And Elias is doing a good job by keeping Edward closer to him and hitting the body. It's taking so much gas out of Edward, and you can see that, and you can notice that by his body language. And it's very difficult when a short guy is closer to you like that, you having those tall arms. So he cannot actually punch because Elias is closer to him. That's why he needs to keep him on the outside.
As the referee separates them as well. Just to say, guys, come on, let's stop holding and rather have a good match of boxing here.
And the other thing is that you know, when these boxers are clinching and holding each other like this, it takes so much energy out of you as a boxer. I'm talking from experience, and I was been in the ring, you know, on amateur level, and when you do that, it's like wrestling. It takes so much energy out of you.
And this is not wrestling here. They shouldn't hold each other. They must box so that we see as to who the winner is. As you can see there, Simeon Edward just leaning on Elias Mongela there, and it is end of the first round.
Yeah, it's a good round. I'll give this round to, on my scorecards here, I give it to Elias. Elias was the busier boxer. He landed so many body punches. He was working, he was pushing him back, and I think Simeon Edward needs to really up his game, needs to throw more powerful punches. These punches are not having any power. They are not giving gas any. Yeah, you see? You can see there what is happening there, that you see? He's trying to throw the punches, him Edward, but he cannot because Elias is so close to him and he's a shorter boxer. So you have those tall arms, he cannot do anything. You can see it's the clinching and the holding. It's the clinching and the holding. You see, as he holds, as Elias holds, he's landing those body punches, and those body punches are the ones taking so much energy out of Edward.
As we await for round number 4, and that is the final round of this bout here. That is Simeon Edward from the red corner, and Elias Mongela. And immediately they come on each other here, as if the instructions was that go finish, or rather go for a knockout from both corners here.
Yes, it's the round that you need to give everything you can. I mean, this is a very close fight, you saw. It looks like it's going to end in a draw, but you never know what can happen. It's never too late, it's never too early as well.
As you can see there, Simeon coming in, trying to punch there and rather jab. Another jab there from Simeon. Another jab there from Simeon. Look at that.
So Simeon is doing something that he's not supposed to be doing. He's pulling back, but he's not countering. He's not coming back with a punch. So the moment you pull counter.
Look at that, very good there from Elias Mongela. And now Simeon coming through.
I think Elias stands a good chance of landing something big here on Simeon, because Simeon is leaving himself very exposed, and so he can just wait for Edward to throw those lazy jabs, and then he can just counter with those lazy jabs with the uppercut.
And the referee separating them as well here. Look at that knees there, and really going to the body here is Elias Mongela, and one should give credit to Simeon the way how he is protecting himself there. As you can see, Elias Mongela trying to go to the body as much as he can.
I like Edward because he's keeping it basic. He's sticking to the basics, and he's composed. He's not really getting overwhelmed or by the punches. It doesn't look like he's affected by any of the punches that are thrown by Elias. But he should keep the shorter guy. He should keep him on the outside, and then land and throw those straight punches. Throw straight punches.
Throwing straight punches. Look at that! Is that a shot? Is that a punch? Not so sure.
Doesn't look like it.
There was no count, isn't it?
There was no count. Referee says that they should just he should clean his gloves. Looks like
a slip. Is it wet out there on that floor? I'm not so sure. 10 seconds. Look at that.
Beautiful combinations by
punch there for Simeon. Look at another one. Saved by the bell, perhaps. And a very good bout here.
it was a good last round. Edward did land the cleaner punches, more punches, and just towards the end of the round there, you could see that he landed 2 beautiful right straight, and it's exactly what he was supposed to be doing the entire night. And I feel like, judging from my scorecards here, I have it a draw. It's a very close fight, a very close fight, and it's a tough one for the judges. I believe so.
A tough one for the judges, as I can see some blood coming out of the nose of Elias Mungela. We will have to see as to what the referees are saying this afternoon. But yes, we are here at the Roman Catholic Hall. We are brought here by the AC Boxing Sports and Entertainment, and it is battle of 2 countries.
Yeah, as you can see, it's the clinching for me, and that Elias is using it to his. You see there, it wasn't a punch, but it landed. It's actually a punch, I think, but also the footwork. Judging from what happened there on the foot, I think Edward stepped on his foot. You see there, beautiful straight punches by Edward. Yeah. So you see by the replay, you can see that Edward stepped on the foot of Elias, and that is what I think caused the referee to call it as a sort of a slip, so to say. But then the punch landed. It clearly landed, but then he also stepped on the foot of the other boxer.
And there we have it on your screens there, the 2 commentators. That is Sasa momentarily on your screen, and what's on it? As you can see there, the action replay. Look at that. That was not a punch. It was rather a step on the foot, as really Elias Mungela there coming through, and
see, he connected there with the left hand, the left straight connected straight towards the face of Elias, but then he also stepped on the foot of the other boxer.
As we go to the ring announcer,
please go move your vehicles, otherwise we will ask somebody else to move them for you if you do not do so, because you are obstructing the ambulance, and it must stay unobstructed in case of emergency. It needs to move unhindered. So please, the owners of the following vehicles, move your vehicles immediately. N25986 Windhoek, N25986 Windhoek, N204827 Windhoek, N204827 Windhoek, as well as N9527 Windhoek, N9523 Windhoek. After 4 rounds of boxing, we have a winner by majority decision.
what does that calls for? What might be the problem there, according to what you know?
I think it's just clarification. Sometimes
Judge Philemon Muya scored
errors.
the fight 39-37. Judge Vilho Shikeva as well as Judge Timo Haikonda scored the fight 37-39 to the winner by unanimous decision, majority decision, Elias Mungela.
Rightfully so, Elias Mungela, as you have perhaps predicted, that you have said it might be a draw, but then Elias Mungela doing enough to get his first ever win in his second bout.
Yeah, it looks he edged to victory, but it's all about hard work. It's all about being the busier boxer from all the rounds, from the first one to the last round. You can see that Elias was the busier boxer, he kept on going forward and fighting and throwing punches, and most of those punches landed, obviously, and that landed him a victory, his first victory.
And
Our judges are
our next
Jason
bout will
Pietrus,
be against, or rather, Ruan Rispel
and Moses
versus Nicanor Haluendo. That is the next bout that is coming up. And remember, we still have the big one here tonight, a title bout. That is the WBO Africa Junior Lightweight title fight. That is Flames Nangolo versus Stephen Cabello. Small Bagwazi. That will be coming up as the two boxers are making their way to the ring.
We say thank you to our main sponsor, which is the David Namandi Trust, our co-sponsors, Kadila Momo Legal Practitioner, Trust Shield Insurance Brokers, Cinco Holdings Pty, and Knuckleheads Boxing.
When she dress a miniskirt, she pull all them guys just like a magnet. No, she dress like a model on the summer.
And now calling on to the ring, the boxer fighting out of the blue corner, Nicanor Haluendo.
She make all them guys
Only has 11 fights, 10. Is that 10 losses and 1 draw? I mean, what do you know of Nicanor Haluendo?
I know he has been around. He has been around the ring. He has been in and out of the ring. But then also, he has been there, but he has lost most of his fights. He's still looking for his first victory. You never know. He's probably a different man this time around. I hope he's gonna, but it's gonna be a tough fight because he is fighting against Ruan Rispel, a very good boxer. So, tough one for him.
Not so
And now
sure.
calling on to the ring, the boxer fighting out of the red corner, Ruan Rispel.
Ruan Rispel all the way from Okahanja, also fighting from the AC Boxing. How important is it for him to get a win here?
It's very, very important for him to get a win here. I mean, he's looking to bounce back to winning ways after drawing his last fight in the same arena last year. And he's looking to obviously win this fight, get back to winning ways. He almost lost his last fight. It came to a draw. It was a very, very close fight when he fought against Denzel. So I think this fight is very, very important for him.
This lightweight bout is sanctioned by the Namibia Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board and promoted by AC Boxing. Our referee for this fight is Philemon Muia. Our judges are Jason Pietrus, Emmanuel Franz, and Moses Dhawana. At ringside is Mr. Mini Wisep, who is our fight supervisor. Pelagia Kaimbi is our timekeeper. Dr. Arthur Mbukusa and Dr. Rodriguez Arturo are our ringside doctors. Our administrator is Janine van Veek, and at logistics is Eckhard Modisa. And now introducing the boxer fighting out of the blue corner, weighed in at 59.75 kg, wearing maroon and white trunks, fighting out of the Chris Junior Boxing Club, and with a professional fighting record of 11 fights, 10 losses, and 1 draw, hailing all the way from Ondangwa, Nicanor Haluendo. And now introducing the boxer fighting out of the red corner, weighed in at 60.85 kg, wearing red and gold trunks, fighting out of the AC Boxing Gym with a professional fighting record of 7 fights, 6 wins, and 1 draw, hailing all the way from Okahanja. It's Ruan Boxers to the center.
I mean, Ruan Rasper versus Nicanor Haluendo. I mean, you have been fighting amateur, and perhaps it was very difficult for you to really continue because you were getting those beatings.
This
but for now,
lightweight bout is scheduled
I mean,
for 6
Nicanor Haluendo,
rounds.
11 fights, 10 losses, only 1 draw, never won.
The
I
experience
mean, with all
is
due
there,
respect,
but
why is it that he cannot just quit?
the experience is there, but the wins are not just coming. So there must be something really wrong with him. But then you never know what he has. Maybe he's going to surprise us today with a win against Respel.
Really, yeah, that is very interesting for Nicanor Haluendo. What is he going to do this evening here, tonight rather? So you can see they're coming in with that shot, or rather punch, as he is having an orthodox stance. And I see here Ruan Rasper is fighting southpaw.
Yes, he's fighting southpaw, and there's no nightmare for any boxer to fight against a southpaw, a guy who's left-handed.
Oh, yeah.
It's very difficult for you to learn something with these guys, and you don't see their left hand coming. So I hope Nicanor will see the left hand, those left hands coming in.
As there is another punch there from that southpaw position for Ruan Rasper. As they are still checking out each other here. Really
like,
being very cautious, isn't it?
Yeah, I like the fact that Ruan is looking very sharp and also looks very composed. You know, that also comes with a lot of experience. So he has been there, he's learned a lot, so that's why he's so composed.
Not so sure what his nickname is, but I saw on his t-shirt a big talker as a groot hond. Ek is nog nie so seker nie, maar ja, die groot hond is hier. Oh, look at those, you know, really good moves there for Nicanor Haluendo.
Yeah, I like the fact that Nicanor is the busier boxer in this first round, but he also looks kind of nervous. He's not really looking relaxed, so to say. But Rispel is doing good, studying his opponent, taking his time, not underestimating his opponent, despite the fact that he has all those losses.
Despite all those losses here, I see really Nicanor is physically prepared, it seems to me. His body shape is looking good. And what is he going to give us tonight? As Ruan is also here. Die Hand sind die Heise. Die Hand is Hiso. Wat gaan die Hand vanavond maken? Wat gaan die Hand doen vanavond? Remain to see that one.
So these first rounds are really the rounds that really determine who is the smarter boxer of the two. You can see that Haluendo already in the first round is letting go of those punches, and which is also it's not a bad thing, it's a good thing. You must be the busier boxer, but also you should also take the first round as a case study. Study your opponent to know what to do the next round. And Rispel has been calm, has been relaxed, and has been checking out his opponent, moving to the left, moving to right, coming forward, going backwards. So obviously there's something he's looking at, and he's trying to test out his opponent. And looks like Haluendo doesn't look like he has a plan, but obviously he's here to fight. And you can see that Ruan Rispel is the more technical boxer of the two.
And really, Nicanor should perhaps make use of his experience here, as Ruan has only 8 fights, 7 wins though. Hence, Nicanor has got 11 fights.
And you can see there what Haluendo just did. He threw a straight right hand, but Rispel was very, very quick to move, using his good footwork, and is looking sharp.
As you can see, that body punch there from Nicanor. And I think it was very hard. As we go there for round number 2, the mouthpiece of Ruan is not yet in his mouth, and the corner quickly put it back into his mouth as they shake hands there. Not hands, but rather fist touching gloves. And now None of the boxers here willing to go back, or rather go backwards. Look at that body punch there from Nicanor. Nicanor coming forward there again with that long punch, body punch. As Ruan comes forward as well. Very difficult fight here for both boxers. The other one counting on experience. The other one coming in here with confidence of having won 8 bouts here.
I like the fact that Alwendo is more confident. He's moving forward, and he's doing something that that you really need to do when you're fighting against a southpaw. You should always start with your right hand. That's the only way you can land something clean on the southpaw. Because if you start with your left, it's very difficult for you to land your right hand. So, and exactly what he's doing now.
Look at that. Nicanor really coming forward, and replying there is Ruan Rasper. And we are talking of 6 rounds here in this bout. And it is a lightweight bout of 6 rounds. Look at that long throw.
Yeah, and I like the fact that Ruan is stepping using his footwork, and he's stepping away. But then, as he steps away, sometimes he doesn't counter. He doesn't come back with a punch. So he just steps away, and I think that is not good for Ruan. He needs to be countering him as he comes in.
Look at that, Ruan stepping back here with a long jab there from Nicanor. Really, so far, Nicanor trying to connect those punches, but look at that. Jabs as well from Ruan. As you can see, I was saying, look at that punch there from Nicanor. Most of those punches not really reaching the body of Ruan, unfortunately.
Yeah, no. They are not really connecting. They are not being effective enough because of the defense that Ruan possesses. You can see that he's very good with his guard up and also with his guard down.
Ruan coming forward. Look at that. Yo, if that punch could have connected, we could have been talking something else now. I think there is perhaps a lack of power from the punches of Ruan from what I have seen now.
Yeah, you can see that the punches are not really powerful, but you can see that he's a very technical boxer. You can see that he's mixing up those combinations. He's going upstairs and he's also going downstairs, which also shows that he's able to move in and out. And also, when he uses his jab, which is his right hand, he always steps to the side, to his right side, and then comes back with a body punch that lands cleanly on Alwendo. And Alwendo also is letting go of the punches, but he's being very sluggish with his punches. His punches are a bit lazy, and I think if only Ruan can capitalize on those things. You see, body punch there to the right side of Alwendo. You see, mixing up those combinations by Ruan. And not only that, you can see when he punches those, when he throws those punches, you can see that he's maintaining the distance. He's being careful and he's being very cautious of what Alwendo can throw back at him.
It is the AC Boxing Sports and Entertainment Boxing Bonanza. Here we are talking of battle of the 2 countries. That is Namibia versus Botswana in Flames Nangolo. Special one versus Stephen Kabelo. Small Bagwazi. And look at that, another long throw there for Nicanor, and look at that punches. I think from the 2 boxers here, what could have gone wrong there?
No, I think it's just the foot. The foot. You know, this one is left-handed, this one is right-handed, orthodox southpaw. So it always happens that one steps on the other one's foot. Always happens because you see the feet are close to one another.
Look at the feet movement there. As I have said already, the punches of Ruan Rasper lacks a bit of a power. as they clash there again, and you can see Nicanor really dancing and coming forward. And that is Nicanor really coming forward as that punch went to the face of Ruan.
Yeah, Luendo landed a beautiful double jab straight. So I think it's what he also needs to do is to try to get closer to Ruan, because Ruan is very good with his footwork. So you need to double that jab up.
And there comes that is Nicanor, or rather Nicanor Alwendo.
Interesting what Luendo just did there. He switched from orthodox to southpaw, and now he switched back to orthodox.
Look at those mix punches from Ruan Rasper, and really Nicanor having a good fight here, I should say, in terms of body movement and the power punches that he has thrown so far. Look at that.
And I think it's very important for Ruan to not allow Alwendo to pick up the pace and to gain confidence, because he's allowing him to land a lot of punches. But so Ruan really needs to let go of that left hand. Good footwork there by Ruan. Good combinations, 1-2 combinations by Ruan. Alwendo responded with a jab and a straight and a left hook on top.
Look at that. Look at that. Coming so powerfully. That is Nicanor Alwendo. Hence, his back was on the ropes. And I can hear that Ruan Rasper has got some followers here.
So many.
I hear
of them,
some
so
screaming, Slanom. Yeah, I can
so
hear
many
someone.
fans. Yeah, it looks like it's a fan favorite here. Obviously, also he's coming out of the AC boxing gym, and you can see that AC is giving him those instructions there. Obviously, he's displaying good boxing skills, and he's taking his time. But it's just 4 rounds. This is the last round. You relax in the first round, and then from there onwards you pick up the pace.
As you can see there, coming forward there is Nicanor really throwing those punches, and they seems to be a bit powerful as he is smiling as well. That is Nicanor. Look at those punches, not really being strong from Ruan.
Yeah, they are not being very strong, and I think Ruan is a bit afraid of the power also of Nicanor, because he's being very, very cautious. He's hitting and he's not being hit. Doesn't want to get hit. You see, moving in and out. Beautiful. You look at the footwork there.
Round number 4 here of 6. It is on as really too difficult, or perhaps a bit difficult, to separate these two boxers.
So for the past 3 rounds, Ruan has been on the back foot. I think this round he needs to pick up the pace. He needs to go forward. He really needs to impress the judges if he wants to win this fight, because we don't want this to end up in another draw for him.
And Ruan, in fact, has never lost. Is this going to be the first loss? I really don't know. And Nicanor, is this going to be his first win after 11 bouts? As you can see there, really Nicanor coming through with those powerful punches.
Ruan needs to respond to those punches from Nicanor. And Nicanor is doing a good job coming forward, pressing forward with those punches, coming in with a lot of combinations, trying all that he can to win this fight. So Ruan also needs to show that he wants to win this fight by also pressing and responding with powerful combinations.
And powerful combinations. There he comes forward in Ruan Rasper. Lacking a little bit of power. His punches, not so sure what the problem might be there, as Nicanor seems to be a bit unhappy. Hence, the fight is still on here. And who is coming forward is Nicanor. Nicanor seems to be a good fighter, understanding those techniques. Not so sure how it is that he has lost all his bouts and only drawing one. Really very interesting.
And Nicanor is still looking strong. And obviously, he's looking strong because that comes with experience as well. So, beautiful power punches there by Nicanor. And Rowan needs to let go of that left hand. It's this powerful punch. He needs to let it go so he learns something on Nicanor.
And the punches of Nicanor has weakened a bit. And I guess that is due to, fatigue. But look at that one.
Beautiful, beautiful response by Nicanor. I like the fact that every time Rowan throws something at Nicanor, Nicanor responds with the punch as well.
Really throwing everything up front there. That is Nicanor. Nicanor really going to the body. Nicanor now, again, perhaps saved by the bell, but quite impressive from Nicanor Alwendo there in the last seconds of this bout here. Really putting under pressure. That is Ruan Rasper.
Ruan Rasper, yes. You can see the corner of Alwendo there. I don't know whether they see that he's tired, he's gassed out, but it's because of the fact that towards the end of the round there, Nicanor was really giving all he can. He gave it all he can. He's starting to believe more than ever that he can actually win this fight and be his first win of his career. But then Ruan also needs to press forward. He should stop being on the back foot and being on the ropes. He needs to press forward, keep pressing forward.
As you can see there, coming forward is Nicanor trying to get to the body of Ruan. Perhaps failing on that occasion, but look at that, coming to the body and connecting two of them there really nicely. And round number 5 for now.
Yeah, you can see that Ruan is moving away from those punches, which is good because he has good footwork. But then he's not responding, he's not countering, he's not making Alwendo pay. And that is just adding on the confidence of Alwendo. And that is why Alwendo keeps coming forward with those combinations.
So you can see the round number 5 as really fatigue has taken its toll on the two boxers. I'm not so sure as to why Nicanor Alwendo is complaining there, but shaking off gloves and moving forward with the fight here. Seems to me they are good friends here. I'm not so sure because almost at each and every round they have been shaking gloves. Not so sure what does that really signals.
Yeah, no, that is just an indication of true sportsmanship. They are being professionals, which is good.
Which is good, as you can see now. It's like Nicanor wants to finish this one very early. In the 5th round, Nicanor is really coming forward. Hence, you can still see that the power has gone with not so sure tiredness. But this is boxing here. As you can see, the Ruan coming forward, really jabbing and punching, mixing them. And every time that Nicanor comes out of from behind, he always comes to the body of Ruan now in the corner, and Nicanor really giving it to Ruan, mixing those punches. Hence, not that powerful, really.
Yeah, he's throwing a lot of punches. He had him in the corner there, throwing a lot of punches. But you can see that Ruan has been keeping a good close eye on him, has been keeping his guard up, and he responded towards the end of those exchanges.
And Ruan is still standing here, also throwing, giving it back there to Nicanor. Look at that. Trying to step back, there is Ruan Rasper. And I think for a second there, Nicanor Haluendo wanted to finish off Ruan, but perhaps the lack of power to the punches have perhaps failed him. But yes, it is what it is here at the Roman Catholic Hall in the CBD as Ruan comes forward as well. And it is end of round number 5. Very tough round there.
A very tough round indeed. A good round for Haluendo. Obviously, he's working so hard. He's pushing Ruan backwards. He's landing those punches. And Ruan needs to really pick up his pace. It's the last round coming now. He really needs to throw those punches. He needs to push Haluendo backwards. Needs to throw power punches. He has been landing punches, but the punches are not really effective. So he needs to wait for Haluendo to come in with those, those careless punches for him to land something.
Look at those ones, really throwing and throwing really.
He's really trying to throw those body punches, and then he came with all those exchanges. But look at the guard of Ruan. He's keeping his guard up, remaining composed despite the fact that he's in the corner. But you can see all those punches are not causing any damage to Ruan whatsoever. Most of them are hitting the guard, you see? Exactly. That is why you see the referee did not even bother to step in because of the fact that he's hitting the guard of Ruan. Landed 2-3 punches there.
Landed 2-3 punches out of those many punches that he has thrown. Perhaps credit should go to Ruan Raspel there for really guarding and protecting himself from those punches that was thrown by Nicanor Haluendo.
Good defense by Ruan, a good display of defense. But what does a good defense means without you responding? So it's good to defend, but it's also good to respond.
Yes.
Be also offensive the same way you are defensive.
So you can see there again throwing is Nicanor Haluendo. And Nicanor coming forward. And Ruan watching him very closely. Look at that jab there from Ruan, trying to come forward, and he knows. And I think maybe the message from the corner here is that, my man, you seems to be trailing. It's either you get the knockout or we are losing this one.
You see, exactly. That is why he needs to pick up the pace. Him, that is Ruan, needs to throw more punches, needs to land punches. He should stop moving backwards because of the fact that it's contributing to the confidence of Nicanor Haluendo. And that's why you can see he's coming forward with belief now. But I think Ruan is being smart and picking his punches like he's picking strawberries.
He is really a smart boxer. That is Ruan Raspel. Another punch there to the body there from Nicanor Haluendo. Look at that. And Ruan really being smart here. It's amazing that most of the punches that was thrown by Nicanor really didn't do any harm to him. He has been guarding very well, protecting himself as well. Very interesting, really. Look at that. And another one to the body there. How effective was that punch? As we are left with less than 25 seconds here.
And I think Ruan is doing a good job. He's landing the cleaner punches. Surprisingly, he's landing the cleaner punches. I think Nicanor is being a bit wild, but then I think he just needs to keep pressing and pushing Ruan backwards if he wants to land something very big.
And coming forward here is, look at that punch again there from Nicanor Haluendo. And moving back here is Ruan. And look at that, coming forward there. Really wants to finish that. Is it end of the bout here? Yes, it is end of the bout. Very interesting last round there for us, Sasa.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting round, interesting fight in fact, and the fact that towards the end of the round there, you can see that Ruan was really doing a good job. He was dodging the punches, but then he was also making Alwendo also pay for his misses. So that shows that he's a good boxer, he's a technical boxer. It shows that he has been in the gym working tirelessly on his defense and also on his offense. But I think I'm giving this fight to Ruan. He has landed the cleaner punches, the more clearer punches, and I hope Alwendo gets his first win of his career, but just not this one.
Yes, very good bout there between Ruan Raspel versus Nicanor Alwendo, as you can see. And I think this was that long punch from Nicanor. Look at that, trying to get Ruan into the corner, but then Ruan being very smart, always moving away from the corner, rather going into the middle of the boxing ring there to say, let's open it up instead of being, held into that corner.
Yeah, exactly. Ruan is moving backwards, moving forward. He's moving to the left side, he's moving to the right side, and he's moving. He has a good head movement. The footwork is on top notch. But then the only thing I doubt is the power of Ruan. Very good boxer, but he's not really that powerful. But it's good. He showed that he's a good boxer. Shows that his amateur background also plays a role now. It also shows that he has been working very hard on at his amateur level.
Yeah, and really very impressive there by Ruan Raspel, as you have seen him really ducking and then, being so smart in moving back, always moving to the center of the ring there. And, let's hear from the ring announcer there as to where this bout is going.
Judge Jason Pietres and Judge Emmanuel Franz scored the fight 59-55. And Judge Moses Dawana scored the fight 58-56 to the winner by unanimous decision, Ruan Raspel.
Another one bite the dust. That is unfortunate for Nicanor Alwendo. How possible is that? Some are asking even here.
No, I really admire the fact that he came out. He showed a true character of a fighter. He came, he fought, he gave it all he can, but then Ruan just did better.
And I think the strong points of Ruan Raspel there is, ducking and really guarding himself, protecting himself. Most of the punches from Nicanor Alwendo really didn't trouble Ruan at any stage.
Yeah. And also, I think the boxers, also the professional boxers, should also understand how the judges also score these fights. It's all about impressing the judges. The judges look at who is in charge, who is in control, who looks the one that is in charge of the fight. And Ruan looked like he's the one that is in control. He's the one that is controlling the movement. He's the one that is landing the clearer punches, and obviously impressed the judges.
There he is. And the next bout here before the final bout between Flames Nangolo versus Stephen Bagwazi. However, before that we have Hafeni Ngeshea versus Benjamin Dula, all the way from Ruakana. How do you see this one going out?
No, I see this fight going in the way of Hafeni Ngeshea. Hafeni Ngeshea is one of those products of AC Boxing. It really shows that AC Boxing is really, promoting and is really producing good boxers. And Ngeshea will show exactly why I'm saying what I'm saying. The fact that he's a very good boxer, good defense, good offense, very patient boxer. And throughout his fights, all his 9 bouts, he has displayed good skills, and I see it going his way. And but you can never, underestimate your opponent. Benjamin Dula, also a very good boxer, but also, it's a lot of losses in his career, and he's also looking to get to one of his first win of his career.
And the DJ there is having a blast as we are waiting for Hafeni Ngesheya versus Benjamin to make their way to the boxing ring here. As we are waiting for the final one, that is Flames Nangola versus Stephen Bagwazi, the boy all the way from Mahalapye, Botswana. They call him small back in Botswana. What is he coming to do here? Is he coming to defeat and take the belt from Flames Nangolo? I don't know. You might know better.
It's a big fight. It's a big fight. It's a good test also for Flame Nangolo, and it's something that it's a fight that we also really need to see. Flame Nangolo being tested. The fact that also that he has also been training in the United States. So let's wait and see what he has to show us. And but Stephen is a very good boxer.
They would tell you in Botswana to say, "Monna khotangkha khosabola monna." That is what we are going to see here today. But however, let's go to the ring announcer here.
Right here at,
Who is coming up
we are
next?
coming live to you from the Roman Catholic Hall in Windhoek. And tonight we are scheduled to see the main fight between Flame Nangolo as well as versus Stephen Bagwasi from Botswana, as Flame gets to defend his WBO Africa Junior Lightweight title right here tonight. We are one fight away from that main bout, and we will be commencing shortly with that bout, as we are just waiting on our boxers right here. Again, we say thank you to the David Namandi Trust, as well as Kadila Amomo Legal Practitioners, Trust Shield Insurance Brokers, Cinco Holdings Pty, Knuckleheads Boxing, for making sure tonight is possible. We also say thank you very much to NBC for making sure that the whole nation and the world gets to view what's happening here tonight.
That goes for you as well, Sasa and me and the crew here, bringing this bout here live into your living rooms.
Most definitely. You know, NBC is doing a very good job making sure that the nation out there doesn't miss out on any action. And we have boxing fans are here. You know, the companies are here to make who made this event possible. And yeah.
Yes, we are still waiting for the two boxers to make their way to the ring, but then Flame Special One Nangolo will be looking at his first title defense tonight.
Yeah, no, like I said before, it's a good test for him, but also let's see what also a good test for Stephen. He's coming to Namibia to fight against a champion, a fan favorite, one of the prospects of Namibia, someone that the whole nation believes is one of the best, and in his weight category. So let's wait and see, man. Let's wait and see. But it looks like it's going to be a tough fight for both fighters.
For both fighters, Stephen Bagwazi here having 10 fights again, reminding you that he has won 9 and losing 1. And on the other hand, Flames Special One Nangolo have 13 bouts and have never lost on professional boxing.
And you see that a boxer who has never lost, like Flame Nangolo, doesn't know what he's losing. Is someone that you should really, you know, it's someone that you should really, you know, take into consideration, because of the fact that he doesn't know those things of losing. So he's looking to come in here, win again, and keep his winning record. And the sky is the limit for him.
Sky is the limit for him. All the way from AC Boxing. And we have Stephen Bagwazi from Grata Boxing Club fighting out of Gaborone this time around. Hands. He was born in Mahalapye in Botswana. There we have the dignitaries, special people that has come to witness this boxing bout here, especially between Flames Nangolo versus Stephen Bahwazi, all the way from Botswana.
Yeah, no, it's good to see that fight fans are here in numbers to support the local boxers. It's very good to see the support, and all these professional boxers, this is what they need. They need the exposure, they need to be given the opportunity, they need to fight more fights, and that is exactly what AC Boxing is for, and is doing a very good job.
Obviously doing a great job here. As you can see, the different faces are those that are here are appreciated. Those that are having fun as we are waiting for Hafeni Ngeshea versus Benjamin Dula.
With the lightweight 4-rounder. Calling on to the ring, the boxer fighting out of the blue corner, Benjamin Dula. And now calling on to the ring, the boxer fighting out of the red corner, Hafeni Ngeshea.
He's standing to Manchester, Queroia, Pura to Manchester, Queroia, Bele to Manchester, Queroia, Rafael to Manchester, Queroia, Eleni to Manchester, Queroia, Stella to Manchester, Queroia,
This lightweight bout is sanctioned by the Namibia Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board and promoted by AC Boxing. Our officials for this fight are referee Timo Haikonda. Our judges are Toivo Joshua, Vilho Shikeva, and Jason Pietres. At ringside, we have Mr. Mini Uiseb, who's our fight supervisor. Our timekeeper is Pelagia Kaimbi. Office Administrator Janine van Veek. Doctors at ringside are Dr. Artham Bukusa, Dr. Rodriguez Arturo, and at logistics is Eckhard Modisa. And now introducing the boxer fighting out of the blue corner. Weighed in at 61.65 kgs, wearing blue and green trunks, fighting out of the JMJ Boxing Club with a professional fighting record of 5 fights, 5 losses, hailing all the way from Rakana. It's Benjamin Dula.
And as we are waiting for our referee Timo Haikonda, I have noticed
Introducing the fighter fighting out of the
something
red
that I have
corner,
noticed. I would just remind you of that one.
weighing at 61 kgs, wearing black and white trunks, fighting out of the AC Boxing Gym with a professional fighting record of 9 fights, 8 wins, and 1 draw, hailing all the way from Windhoek. It's Hafeni Ngeshea. Boxers to the center.
With Timo Haikonda, I have noticed the gentleman there with the bow tie. I mean, what are they there for? They have been there since forever.
Yeah, no, those guys, they work
This
for the
lightweight
wrestling
bout
and
is scheduled for
control
4
board,
rounds.
boxing control board. They are there to ensure that there's no funny things happening in the corners, and they are also there to remind the corners to leave on time and to stand up on time and to and also just to make sure that everything is fair and square.
All right, look at that. Immediately starting there. And we got Hafeni coming in strong, really wanting to finish this one. And remember, he is the most experienced between the two and coming out gun blazings.
Yeah, no. He's the experience of both boxers. I know he knows he stands a chance because of the fact that Benjamin Dula has suffered TKOs in his previous fights. So he knows he stands a chance if he comes full house to this boy.
Not so sure how this is going to pan out, but so far I'm telling you, Hafeni Ngwesheya, or rather Ngesheya. Look at that, his head is totally out. Not so sure as to whether he did that deliberately.
No, it was not deliberate. He was forced to be there. But also Ngeshia, I like the fact that he was professional about it. He didn't punch him while he was in that position.
Benjamin Dula, 4 fights, losing all 4 of them. And really powerful punches here from Hafeni Ngeshea. Look at those punches there.
Yeah, and make no mistake, Ngeshea knows how to use his reach. He knows how to use those, he knows how to release those power punches from a distance.
Another body punch there. And look at that, trying to get back there is Benjamin Dula. Benjamin Dula throwing loosely and somehow trying to get to the body of Hafeni. And one can perhaps already predict this one. But there are some surprises that can be there at times in boxing, isn't it?
Yeah, most definitely. Okay, Ngeshia has the reach advantage as well, and not only that, the fact that I feel like Ngeshia is rushing things. He shouldn't underestimate his opponent. He should just take his time. It's the first round, study his opponent, and then he can pick up the pace starting from the second round onwards.
Yes, perhaps Benjamin Dula, perhaps studying his opponent here to feel his punches. Not so sure if that is the plan or not. Yo. It is hard punches that are really coming in, mixing them. Is Hafeni. 10 seconds. Yo. It is getting difficult here for Benjamin Dula.
Yeah, good round for Hafeni Ngeshea. And Benjamin Dula is playing a very dangerous game here. He's keeping his hands too low, and he's not supposed to be doing something like that against a very good boxer like Ngeshea. He needs to keep his hands up. He needs to look stiff and powerful in order for him to stand a chance against Ngeshea. But like I said, Ngeshea has been rushing things in the first round. Obviously, he's the one that landed more punches. Okay, he won the round, fine. But then he has the more experience. He's the more experienced boxer of the two. So he needs to take his time. He needs to pick his punches properly. He needs to win this fight cleanly instead of trying to exchange with a less experienced boxer like Benjamin Dula.
Look at that action replay, and really look at that position that Benjamin Dula finds himself in. Really throwing some punches there, but not really reaching the target. And a good guard there from Hafeni Ngeshea. However, round number 2.
Round number 2, and Dula needs to throw stiff punches. He needs to let go of the jab. He needs to throw those 1-2 combinations and then hope that one of those punches land on Hafeni Ngeshea. But Ngeshea looks very strong, looks very stiff, and I like the fact that he's pressing forward like he's supposed to. I mean, he's the more experienced boxer.
Yes, and let's see whether Benjamin Dula has perhaps came with that plan of studying the punches of Hafeni in the first round. Let's see how he is reacting after that first round.
I like how Dula also, started this round. He started this round with his hands up, I mean, I think the corner also noticed that his hands were very low in the first round.
And as you can see there, coming forward is Hafeni Ngeshea. Really throwing very hard punches here is Hafeni going to the body again there. And Benjamin Dula there trying to really fight back, but his punches are not really reaching.
You can see that Hafeni is looking for the knockout. But then if you are looking for a knockout against an inexperienced boxer like Dula, he needs to hit more of the body. He needs to start downstairs like he's doing now. But he needs to do more of that. And then obviously it will open up Dula.
Is it going to open up Dula? Really coming there with that jab straight to the face, a straight jab. Look at that punch there, a hook. Look at that uppercut, and really. And I think somehow Hafeni should be very careful as well, because now he's going to get frustrated because he's not getting that knockout.
Yeah, and like you said, Hafeni should be more careful. The fact that Dula is throwing those wild punches, and any of those wild punches can catch you if you are not protecting yourself.
And Dula trying to take this one to the distance, but then Hafeni having some other plans here. And another uppercut there, and really Benjamin Dula is not giving in here. 10 seconds. Look at those punches there. What was that?
Beautiful, beautiful boxing. Beautiful round by Ngeshea, by both boxers. In fact, they were exchanging punches. But I want to see Ngeshea seeing those openings on Dula, because he can easily feint with a jab downstairs and then come up upstairs with an override. But he's not doing that, and I feel like if he starts doing that, he can actually land something big and knock out Dula. But also Dula, I think he's being very well. He's throwing these punches, but you must give credit to the man. He's really being in there, and he's giving it everything he can.
As you can see there, look at those, another punch there to the face of Benjamin Dula. And Benjamin Dula really fighting back, but not really getting to the face of, or rather to the head of Hafeni. And look at that, the last punch there from Dula.
And it's exactly what I was talking about. Ngeshea being careful and not allowing those wild punches to catch him, because he's throwing wild punches coming from all different directions. So you don't know what's happening.
And I'm telling you, we are just here next to the ring, and there is some blood that has spilled on our papers here. Not so sure, and I think it should be the blood from Benjamin Dula. And look at those, Dula really not giving everything away. And forward comes Hafeni. And a little bit of a distraction there.
Yeah, it's very interesting that the all entire 3 rounds, no one has really thrown an uppercut. And the only person that I feel like should throw an uppercut is Benjamin Dula, because of the fact that Hafeni is moving his head and is going downwards.
And here comes Hafeni, always moving forward. And I think he didn't perhaps expect this one to go this far, as he really came in gun blazing, and so far, well, hands, he might have the 3 rounds to himself. The knockout just didn't come as he has planned so far.
Yeah, I think Geshia shouldn't be rushing things. He's just supposed to stay calm, composed, pick his punches properly, throw those straight punches and go to the body. And also, Benjamin Dula, he's also doing a good job now, moving. He's moving, he's not staying at one place because it's very dangerous. If he stays in one place, he'll get caught by those punches.
As Benjamin Dula there is holding. And a verbal warning there by the referee. And really, Benjamin Dula is taking those body punches. Or is it a matter of guarding himself very well that so far he didn't go down? Not so sure, but yes, he is still up and running, still up and boxing. That is Benjamin Dula. Always coming forward there is Hafeni Geshia. Trying to push him there into the corner, yes.
Hafeni Geshia is so focused on, landing something big and a knockout that he forgets to use his jab. He's supposed to use his jab in order for him to open up Benjamin Dula.
Look at that, punches there. And we have seen Benjamin Dula being in a similar position twice with his head out of the ring. Not so sure if that is a tactical or technical move.
I think he's finding himself in that position because of the footwork that Hafeni Geshia also possesses. So Geshia is able to move in and out of the corner, and it so happens that Benjamin Dula finds himself in the ropes and then finds himself in that position.
Look at those ones there coming forward. Dula trying to put pressure on Hafeni, but look at Hafeni. Really no jabs, just throwing those punches really. And look at that, getting frustrated even. Firstly, you commended him for, letting it go, not giving, or rather punching while the opponent's head is outside the ring. But this time around, you can see that frustration to say, I want to finish this guy, but this guy is just not getting down.
Yes, he really wants to learn something. And not only learn something, he really is looking for that knockout. Obviously, knowing that Benjamin Dula has been knocked out in his past. So, obviously, he knows he stands a chance of landing a knockout.
And frustrations kicking in, as you can see there, round number 5, and Hafeni Geshia really coming forward here like someone that really wants to finish the business now. And he wants to improve his record here by having one more knockout here. And however, Benjamin Dula is refusing and saying, no man, I cannot always be knocked down here.
And I have to give credit to Benjamin Dula. I mean, he looks sluggish and he's all over the place. Looks like he hasn't, prepared very well for this fight. But, I mean, the man has been standing there now for 5 rounds. And Geshia is finding it difficult to land something big on him.
And he just landed one there that puts more frustrations to Hafeni. Getting him to the corner, into the corner, throwing those punches really. Look at that one, body punch. And bouncing back there is Benjamin Dula. Is that perhaps to show the opponent that I am still there? I can still jump around, make those body moves, and look at those. Really, Hafeni is struggling to put Benjamin down here. And I think it is frustrating him, really. Look at those punches there. Throwing long punches. That is Benjamin Dula. Look at that.
Benjamin is all over the place, letting those punches go.
Yes. And the frustrations on the face of Hafeni Geshia. Trying to get to the body of Dula here. Look at that, missing that one as well. Look at those moves, from Dula. Really frustrating Hafeni here. Another punch there. He's not letting it go. He says it's not going to be easy. Look at that! Oh! He got him twice. He got him twice.
Got him twice with those overrides. And it's exactly what I was saying, that Geshia should also be careful, because these guys' punches are all over the place and they can come from any direction.
And credit goes to Dula on this fifth round. Really frustrated. That is Hafeni Geshia. And I think for some reason there, this was that was actually the final round of this bout here. And where do you think it is going, Sasa?
Yeah, no, obviously Geshia has edged to victory. He has done enough to win the fight. He has landed the cleaner punches. He was more or less the busier boxer. He was in charge. He was the one pressing forward. Obviously, I give the fight to him, but also I give so much credit to the man Dula. He has been fighting. He has been releasing those punches, despite them not being effective, but he has been letting them go.
Look at that frustration there from Hafeni Geshia. Coming forward again, really wanting to finish this one, and he was all over. But I should say credit go to Benjamin Dula, really guarding himself. Look at that. None of those punches really reaching to him. And from his side here, look at that punch. Got Hafeni there. And really not reaching. Look at that connection again there.
Yeah, you can
Another
see that
connection there. I'm telling you, Dula was not that bad. Hence, one would say really Hafeni have done enough.
Yeah, no, Hafeni obviously has done enough. I really admire the style of Ngeshea. You know, he gives off that style of, he reminds me of a boxer, you know, follows the Hitman Moses, you know, always with his guard up high, pressing forward, and you know, throwing those 1-2 combinations, and always trying to go for a knockout. And I like and I admire this boxer. But also Benjamin Dula came out to fight. He showed that he's a man from Opuo, or where is he from again? Benjamin Dula. Yeah, man from Ruakana.
After 4 rounds of
Let's go to the ring announcer to hear where this one is heading to.
Judge Toivo Joshua scored the fight 40-36. Both judges, Vilho Shikeva and Jason Pietres, scored the fight 39-37 to the winner by unanimous decision, Hafeni Geshia.
It was all written on the wall, isn't it, for Hafeni Geshia, taking this one very easily. Hence, he was very, very frustrated.
Yeah, no, indeed, he was very frustrated. I mean, I can only imagine fighting against someone like that. You are trying to learn something, but the person is always coming and responding with something. It can be very, very frustrating.
Where Flame Special One Nangolo defends his belt versus Stephen Bagwasi from Botswana. We take a short intermission and we'll be back as dinner will be served in a few seconds.
There it is. As we are also going to take a break, and we will be back. Remember, we are waiting for the big one. A big one. Flames, a special one, Nangolo versus Stephen Bagwasi.
No, most definitely. It's a big one. It's a big fight for both boxers. It's also one of those fights.
Insurance Brokers, Cinco Holdings Pty, Knucklehead Boxing.
Welcome back at the Roman Catholic Hall. It is the AC Boxing Sports and Entertainment Boxing Bonanza. It is a battle of two countries, that is Botswana versus Namibia, or Namibia versus Botswana. And we are talking of Flames, a special one, Nangolo versus Stephen Kabelo, aka Small Bahwazi, all the way from Mahalapia. A big one.
A big one indeed. I cannot wait to see these two boxers square off in the ring. And obviously, it's a good test for Flame. It's also a good test for Mr. Small. Huh? Do I call him Mr. Small or Small?
No, just Small.
Yeah. Good fight, good matchup. I cannot wait and see this fight.
And looking at Flames Nangola's record.
Yeah, no. Flame Nangolo has a perfect record of 13 fights, 13 wins. Obviously, Stephen Bakwasi has 10 fights, 9 wins and 1 loss. So I don't see Special One losing this fight, but it's a good test for him. And also Bakwasi has won 10 fights, so he knows what it means and what it takes to win a fight.
He knows what it takes to win a fight. It is the WBO Africa Junior Lightweight title here, waiting for this one to unfold and see where is it going. Is it going to stay here in Namibia, or is it going to Botswana?
I believe so. Botswana is so close. We can go get it. But I believe the belt is not going anywhere. Special One is so good. He has been in training camp in the States. He has been there for 2 to 3 months. He has been working tirelessly in the States with world-class boxers. Obviously, he has learned a lot in those training camps.
And remember, Flames, Special One Angola made his debut. That was in 2019, not so long ago. Hence, we have the boy here from Halapia, rather fighting from Gaborone, Botswana. He made his debut in 2017. Imagine, 2017, 2019. So I guess then that puts Stephen Bahwazi in a better position in terms of experience.
Yeah, most definitely. It shows that he has been in the game for quite a while. And despite the fact that Flame turned professional in 2019, it doesn't make him inexperienced. It also shows that he has a good amateur record and he has been doing this from a very, very young age. So he knows his way in and out of the ring.
And I can tell you now that the last victim of Flames Nangolo was Felix Ajom, all the way from Angola. And on the other hand, for Stephen Bahwazi, the last victim was a knockout against Lunga Sitimela. And both boxers coming out of a win in their last bout. This should rather be very interesting.
Yeah, it will be very interesting, and it's going to be a very tough one because these boxers, they love winning. They know what it takes to win, and nobody would want to lose. Obviously, Bakwasi coming to Namibia, not for the first time. He has been here, so I don't think the crowd will beat him or anything, or feel intimidated in any way. So I cannot wait to see Bakwasi.
Bare khotang kha go sa bola gompieno ga se nna ke buang tota ke mafoko go tsa fatsing la Botswana go tsa Mahalape. Bakwasi o ya go dira jang gompieno ga re itse a re ye jana kwa gomang as in a Josie Jos, the ring announcer, to hear as to who is coming up.
I just felt like I was in Botswana for a while.
And our officials for this fight are referee Lazy Nainda, judges Angel Simasiku, Patrick Estazen, and John Kaimbi. to the ring, the boxer fighting out of the blue corner is the challenger, Steve Bakwasi.
And there he is invited to the ring. That is Stephen Cabello, a.k.a. Small Bakwasi.
Come make me round judging music. Special invitation for you all. Music coming, spiritual. Music coming.
And now calling on to the ring, the WBO Africa Junior Lightweight Champion, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Flame Nangolo.
Oh, I hear you say, look up, child. Hey, look up, child. Hey, where are you now? When all I feel is doubt.
Likes of Harry Simon in the mix, and Harry Simon Jr. also in the mix.
Father and son, isn't it?
I hear you say, look up, child. Hey, look up, child. Hey, look up, child. Hey, look up, child. Hey, look up. You're not fretted by the war. You're not shaken by the storm. I know you're in control. Even in the
As we wait for the champion to come out this time around, as you can see the belts that he is currently having. Is he going to let them away? I don't know.
I don't see that happening.
The presence of three-time WBO
Well, as we wait and see.
welterweight champion, Harry Simon, in our presence tonight.
There he is. That is Harry Simon, former champion. There is the belt, the Africa champion, WBO. Is it going to stay in Namibia or is it going to Botswana? As we await for the two boxers really to make their way, rather one has already made his way to the boxing ring here. That is Stephen Bakwasi, aka Small Cabello. There he is, waiting for his opponent to make it to the boxing ring here.
Yeah, no, and Small doesn't look intimidated or anything. He looks confident. He's here all the way from Botswana with his trainers.
WBO Africa Junior Lightweight title, and this fight is scheduled for 10 rounds.
I feel my mind and my stomach. I need to hunt. I stay calm, I stay steady. She's so far from my daddy. My teeth sharp like machete. I need to hunt. I got my eyes on the price. I like a size on the vibes. The time's right for surprise. So I'm a hunt like a lion. Fresh meat.
moving in slow hunt. Like in your size, like body.
You are not hidden. There's never been a moment you were forgotten. You are not hopeless. Though you have been broken, your innocence stolen. I hear you whisper underneath your breath. I hear your SOS, your SOS.
And there he comes, the WBO Africa Junior Lightweight title holder. The champion is here. 13 fights, 13 wins, without losing and no draw. There he is, making his way to the ring. Flames, special one, Nangolo.
I'll be your shelter, I'll be your armor. I hear you
Dancing around with confidence, greeting his opponent there. As you can see him, he is the champion. Small has come all the way from Botswana to come and challenge him. How is it going to play out? We don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I ask that we all rise for the national anthems? We will start with the Botswana national anthem.
So we listen to the national anthem of Botswana.
And now to perform the Namibia national anthem is Ali Tobias.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. May we all sing together, please. Namibia, land of the brave, freedom fight we have won. Glory to their bravery, whose blood waters our freedom.
sing beautiful Namibia, Namibia, our country, beloved land of savannas, hold high the banner of liberty, Namibia, our country, Namibia, motherland, we love thee.
It is indeed the AC Boxing Sports and Entertainment that brought us here. It is the battle of two countries, Namibia versus Botswana.
Has been sanctioned by the WBO and promoted by AC Boxing Promotions. Our officials for this fight are referee Lazy Nainda. Judges are Angel Simasiku, Patrick Esteisen, and John Kaimbi. At ringside, the WBO supervisor, Mr. Samir Kaptan, all the way from Ghana. Our timekeeper is Pelagia Kaimbi, and our doctors at ringside are Doctors Arthur Mbukusa, Dr. Rodriguez Arturo, and logistics is Erkad Modisa, and our administrator is Janine van Veek. And now introducing the boxer fighting out of the blue corner. Weighed in at 58.6 kg, wearing gray and blue trunks, fighting out of the Dread Boxing Club with a professional fighting record of 10 fights, 9 wins, and 1 loss, hailing all the way from Botswana. It's Steve Bagwasi. And now introducing the boxer fighting out of the red corner, the current WBO Africa Junior Lightweight Champion, wearing silver and black trunks, weighed in at 58.6 kg, fighting out of the AC Boxing Gym with a perfect professional fighting record of 13 fights, 13 wins, hailing all the way from Windhoek. Flame, special one, Nangolo. Boxers to the center.
And as the boxers are called there, AC Boxing Sports and Entertainment brings us a battle of two countries, Namibia versus Botswana. As you can see there, the referee, Lazy Nainda. I mean, where is it going to? I mean, your take actually for this one.
The time has come, the time has arrived that we have all been waiting for. Obviously, Flame Nangolo needs to show that he is a true champion. He needs to defend his title. He cannot let it go. And obviously, we have Steven. Steven needs to do all he has to do to get this title out of the country.
And now we go for the first round. 13 perfect fights here for Flames. Special one, Nangolo. What can he do here against small Bagwazi, who is going for the first jab? That is Bagwazi. And replying there is Flames, trying to check out each other here between these two boxers, as it is much quiet here in this hall. Very quiet, as everyone is eagerly watching here for this one. And trying to check out each other here, what goes through their minds now.
Yeah, no, this is the round of champions really test themselves here, test each other, check out what the other guy's plan is, look at all the loopholes, and try to do whatever you need to do.
Whatever you need to do, I think this is the testing round, just to feel the punch of the other boxer as to how hard he can punch. And we are up for 10 rounds here. At which round is it going to end, or is it going to work, or rather go the distance? And again, here we do experience two boxers again, a southpaw stance and orthodox again.
Yeah, I also am very, very interested in knowing how Steven will be able to cope with a southpaw that is very good and very skillful, and also it comes with a lot of power.
And they would tell you that us. And as you can see, the flames coming forward. And go gaboreno motho tla go raya a go bolelela gore tota go tlang kgago sa bola phirimaneng ya gompieno. Don't worry, no need for translation from that one. However, let's have a watch at this one. As you can see, the special one coming through with that body punch. As you can see, the very good jabs there from the special one.
Yeah, I like
Look
the
at that
fact
body punch again.
I like the fact that Flame is setting the pace here, and he's keeping busy. And these rounds, you don't need to lose them. You need to win each round.
Yes.
So you need to be the busier boxer in each and every round, and it's exactly what Flame is doing. But Steven looks sharp.
Steven looks sharp this time around, and look at that body punch here to Flames. Not so sure if it has connected. Pretty even here as Small is also coming forward here. Look at that. And there goes the bell as Lazy Ninda saying it is enough for now. Round one.
It's a very, very technical fight. We are dealing with two technical boxers. Clearly, by looking at them, they are studying one another. Steven is being patient, is very composed. You can see that he's looking at and is waiting for Flame to come in. But Flame, obviously, I'm giving this round to Flame because of the fact that he has landed the clear punches. He has landed more punches. He's the busier boxer in the first round, and he's setting the pace, and it's good. And I like the attitude, and I like that the fact that he's being the more aggressive one here. But let's see what the second round has to offer for us. Obviously, Steven looks like he has a plan, but I wonder what that plan is.
As we are wondering what the plan is, round number 2 coming up next. Round number 2 is on as Bagwazi coming up closer there to, or is it rather Flames coming closer there to Bagwazi. Look at that body punch again. I think special one trying to bully Small as Smalls comes also in there. I think the busier boxer here is special one as he comes looking at hitting that stomach there. Body punches that he is looking for.
Yes, and I like the fact that you see both boxers, what they are doing is Flame is using his right hand to measure the distance of Steven, and Steven is doing exactly the same thing. So these guys are very good at timing their punches, and when you miss, you pay.
When you miss, you pay. We are not so sure as to where it is going. A little bit of a clash there. Being very cautious. No one wants to give it away. Look at that, holding each other, and where is the referee? Coming closer there, and I think that was a punch there from the special one. Jabbing and trying to throw those punches. Unfortunately for now, not really connecting. Would you say it is a second round of testing the punches still, or is it time that you say you need to really step up the game here?
Yeah, you need to step up the game, but it's the second round. It's still early stages. It's 10 rounds, so you can still test the waters. But Flame looks very, very sharp. You see, every punch that he throws is very stiff and powerful.
Very stiff and powerful. It's not the case, as you can see, they're not connecting. As you can see, the special one coming through. Now, Bagwazi trying to throw them recklessly. For now, at least from what I have noticed. a few seconds ago. Look at that, trying to throw, and special one just tacking those ones.
Yeah, no, he's very good at, he has very good head movement, but he has been caught a couple of times by the jab of Steven. So it just shows that Steven is very good using his left hand.
Another punch there by the special one. It was a good one there from special one, the champion. Another jab there from the champion. It's getting rough now. Look at that, another one there from the champion. Where is it going? And look at that, the champion really looking at throwing a long one, rather receiving that one at the last seconds.
Yeah, no, it's a good second round for both boxers, and I love the aggression that special one has and is showing and is displaying in this second round. But also, special one should be very, very careful because he has been caught by Steven a couple of times, and Steven looks to counter special one coming in because he can see and he can sense that special one is aggressive and is coming towards him, so he is trying to counter him. So special one should be very cautious of that, and Bakwasi can land a few punches also.
Look at that punch there. Another one there from the champion, as you can see there in slow motion. Look at that, mixing them, those jabs, really focused. Look at that one again. Look at that, another one there from Bagwazi Steven, aka Small. Look at that, I think that was in the last seconds of the first round. And now the second, or rather third round of this bout. Now, rather punch there from, or rather a jab from the champion. None of the boxers want to back up here. Those misses there. It's a lot of energy being used. Another jab there by Bagwazi. Look at that. That's the result of southpaw and orthodox meeting at this stage.
Always the foot, the step on the other one. Either the southpaw steps on the other one or the orthodox guy steps on the other one. But I like the fact that special one is jabbing on top and also jabbing in the body as well. But Bakwasi always tries to counter with the right hand and doesn't seem to land, but special one should be very careful of those counters coming in.
Look at another jab there by the champion. Bawazi coming through as well, trying to pay back here. Another body punch there from the champion. Bawazi coming through, another one there from the champion. The champion really coming forward here, trying to put in as much punches as he can possibly. Look at that jab again there from the champion. Really, things are so far going good for the champion. Look at that, another punch there from the challenger.
And you can also see every time special one throws a punch, he always tries to block it off with his right hand, like he's controlling his opponent, punching, and then he controls the distance.
There he goes, another jab there. Look at that. Really attacking very well there, the champion. He does really very good. And now Bagwazi coming through with those punches there. The hooks. Look at that, nice attack there by the champion again. Should be careful. And coming forth, there is the challenger. Look at that punch, throw in, and little bit problem there for the special one.
Beautiful
and
jab.
A beautiful jab there from the champion. Flames special one, Nangolo. Another punch there, didn't connect well. Yes, there goes the bell for the third round now, heading for the fourth one. Where does it go, that one?
It's a very close fight. No doubt it's a very close fight. But I have it on my scorecards. Special one, the champion, has won that round clearly because he is the busier boxer. He's more aggressive. And Bagwasi looks as if he's still studying Flame, and he's trying to cope with the pressure that Flame is coming with. But I'm not underestimating Steven, because Steven looks like he's very sharp. He looks like he's saving up his energy for the later rounds. Yeah, looks like he has a plan to work or throw and release more punches in the later rounds. But Special One is busy. He's working very hard and very, very stiff and strong. And I like that about him.
Yes, is he going to keep up the momentum? Look at that. The clash of the feet there. Orthodox
yes,
and
legs.
southpaw. That is what you will get most often when the two boxers are coming from different stances. Now, again, we go, look at that punch there, the jab punch from the champion. Coming forward, there is the champion. Special One, look at Bagwazi trying to connect there. Another long throw there from Bagwazi. The champion. Another one there from the champion, as they are holding each other there.
Yeah, you can see Bakwasi is holding, and you can see that the champion, Flame Nangolo, he has no interest in holding. He wants to fight, and he wants to let go of his punches.
Letting go of the punches there, that is Bakwasi. Letting go of his punches, and then the champion coming back here. Look at those double punches mixing them. And Bakwasi is down! Is that a knockout? Referee says no, and he won't count that one. Seems as if it was a pull or a slip.
Yeah, no. I like the fact that Flame threw a right hook and then connected it with a straight left. Punches are connecting and they are making sense. But Bakwasi is doing exactly the same and is being very cautious and very strong as well.
So far, so cautious for Bakwasi, as the champions is trying to show him that you cannot just come to my home and try to bully me here. As they are grappling on each other, the referee comes in, lazy Nainda, separating them there. And look at that. Both guys are trying to throw those long ones. Look at the champion coming in with that body punch. Look at that. Oh, another punch there from Bakwasi. Another punch there from Bakwasi. Champion coming in there with a body punch to the stomach. Look at that. Missing as Bakwasi has ducked. And the champion coming through. Look at those punches and holding. I think the one that is holding more is Bakwasi from what I have seen so far.
Yeah, no, Bakwasi landed two beautiful punches there, and they landed exactly on the head of the Special One. But then I think that Special One needs to move his head more, because this guy has straight punches that are very, very dangerous.
Straight punches, and I think Bakwasi has connected well so far. Look at that. And there goes the bell, and very difficult one, as Bakwasi this time around has touched the head of the champion several times this time around.
Yeah. It's a difficult round to score this one. It was very, very close. Very close to a point where Bakwasi landed clean punches, so to say. But also Flame Nangolo also landed beautiful clean punches. But then it's only showing that Steven Small is trying to pick up the pace now, because now he's starting to release more punches now before. So I think Special One should be very careful of the straight punches that Bakwasi has. You see?
As you can see there,
no, that was just a slip.
His the challenger. Look at that punch there from Baghwazi. Another one there, really giving tough time to the champion here. Look at that body punch as well. And now we go for round number 5. Round number 5 of 10. Flames pulling up his shots there. Not so sure as to whether it's perhaps hindering him or what. Still trying to get those jabs from both boxers. And you can clearly hear from the spectators as Flames Nangolo is punching. You would hear them saying, Darcy, Slalom, Slalom, Slalom. I guess he should be the favorite now, isn't it? Flames special one Nangolo as he comes forward.
Yeah, no, and Flame is starting to connect his punches now here. I like the fact that he's mixing up his combinations. You never really know what is coming next. He's up, down, up and down to the body, left, hook, right, you know, and he's doing good.
Doing good so far, the champion, as he is trying to defend his title here. Can clearly hear there's a lady here behind me saying slan, slan, slan. But yes, is he going to slan enough? I'm not so sure from the champion. But yes, they are exchanging blows here. They are really exchanging very hard blows here. The champion versus the challenger. Another jab there. Mixing them there is Flames. Look at Baghwazi getting that one to the head of the champion. Ducking nice there, the champion again. Flames Nangolo. Another one straight to jab. Another one to the body, and really here, Stephen Baghwazi not laying back, rather coming forward, as you can see there, grabbing each other, and Lazy saying, come on guys, you need to let it break, and let's have boxing, not wrestling.
Yeah, and you can see that in this round, yeah, Baghwazi is moving forward, but he's trying to push Flame backwards, but Flame is standing his ground, and which is making it difficult for Baghwazi to land something big.
And Baghwazi really is not holding back as well. But look at that, the champion, as Baghwazi is shaking his head. Is that in disbelief, or perhaps shaking that shot or the punch off? I'm not so sure. And here they are, the two boxers. It has been weeks of speculations as to who would take it. But now, Flames Nangolo, not so sure. There is some facial expression that he is showing. Is that tiredness, or is he caught somewhere? I don't know. Ducking down always, and here comes end of round number 5. It is difficult. What do you think of that one?
Very difficult, very difficult. And it's a good round. Both these boxers look very, very sharp. You can see preparation towards this fight. You can see that they are well prepared. You can see that there's still a lot of energy in them. And I see Flame Nangolo is trying by all means to go to the body, and he's doing very good to going to the body, because this guy looks like he still has a lot of energy in him. So you need to go to the body to try to get some of that gas out of him, and then try to then connect the punches. Beautiful straight there to the body by Special One. But make no mistake, Steven is responding to all these punches. He's responding.
As you can see there, a beautiful straight punch there from the champion. And then Stephen Baghwazi also giving some of the same medicine back to the champion.
Yeah, no, it's a series of exchange of punches here. And it's good. It's good for the fight. And the fans, you can see that the fans are now becoming a bit furious, and they want to see more from Special One.
And here comes round number 6. So you can see there the champion coming forth. And Baghwazi also coming forward, trying to jab that one to the body, and the champion seeking that jaw of Baghwazi. Baghwazi coming forward here, slightly pushing the champion into the corner. Look at that punch there from the champion as well. Quite difficult, this one. Still have some energy, these two boxers. Perhaps sparing for the championship rounds, as it seems that we will go the full bout. I don't know, but look at those as they are grappling and then trying to punch each other on those, you know, moments of holding each other. Baghwazi receiving that from the champion. Baghwazi getting that one through to the nose of the champion here. That is a Flame special one. Angolo, how special is he going to be tonight? Not so sure. And how small is Small going to be tonight as well? Really don't know.
I think Small is becoming smaller by the rounds, and Flame is becoming the bigger man in the round because he's showing more aggression as the rounds goes up.
Yes. Look at that punch, exchanging punches really. The challenger and the defender here. That is Stephen Kadelo, Small Baghwazi, special one, Nangolo. Now this is boxing here. Champion coming forward there, trying to jab and trying to get to the face of Baghwazi. And I can hear the spectators saying yes. Look at that, falling to the floor here, and the referee is not interested, saying no. That was an innocent fall.
It was indeed. You can see that Flame doesn't want anything to do with grabbing and holding. He wants to fight and he wants to let go of his punches. Now Baghwazi, whenever he comes close to Flame, he always tries to hold because he does not know where the punches are coming from.
Let's see. The champion coming forward here, trying to get that one to the body. Back against the ropes there for Baghwazi momentarily. And round number 6. And the rounds are flying here, my man. The rounds are really flying here. Round number 6. Only left with 4 rounds now.
Indeed, they are really flying. So it's up to the boxers now to make use of the time they have now, because the rounds are going, and if you are still studying your opponent by this time, I don't see it ending well.
And this is a moment where you would say again, the track begin here.
And you can also see the left eye or the right eye perhaps of the left eye of Stephen is beginning to close down. So it's those jabs, those right jabs from Flame Nangolo that are causing that damage.
Look at that push there. The referee was not really interested, but then the challenger came through with that punch, and good duck down there by the champion. As we go for round number 7. Which way is it going to go? Which way is it heading? Like this shot here, it shows us everything, facial expressions, and yes. Challenger coming forward, and good jab with that straight punch from the champion. Look at that! Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. That was a bit dangerous.
Yeah, no, it is very, very dangerous, and Special One should be very careful. He shouldn't get carried away with these things. The other boxers, both hands were on the canvas, so you cannot punch the boxer while he's both hands on the canvas.
And what does, what happens then if, say, that punch did connect with Baghwazi and Baghwazi is knocked out?
I think it's a tricky one. It doesn't really happen that much, but once it happens, you know, the third man in the ring, he's in charge. He's the one that decides what happens next.
And now the champion coming forward there, and I think somehow Baghwazi got hurt. Another punch to the body, and Baghwazi replying as well. Baghwazi Small champion coming forward really. Look at those punches exchanged, and it seems as if Bakhwazi somehow is slowing down. And at the moment now feeling strong again, or rather coming strong. Of the two boxers, and I think the aggressor now is the defending champion now. That is the special one. As you can clearly see, they're coming on to his opponent, trying to showboat. Look at those punches. Is that safe?
Beautiful, beautiful right hand, left hand there by Special One. And like I'm telling you, the right hand of Special One is causing serious damage to the left eye of Bakhwazi.
Yes, I have seen a red eye there from Bakhwazi. As you can see there, Bakhwazi really not giving up on anything here, also coming forward to rather keep the champion into that corner. He was saying something to the referee there. Not so sure what he was saying. And the champion come forward as he hits another one, keeping him into the corner. And the champion keeping Bakhwazi into the corner. And clever there from Bakhwazi to really turn around and come into the middle of the boxing ring to avoid being kept into that corner.
I like the fact that Special One is very, very busy, very aggressive, pressing forward, and is always being very defensive, even when he's offensive. So I like that about him. It shows true experience of a true champion. And also Bakhwazi, no matter how much he's pushed backwards, whether he's being dragged in the corner or not, Bakhwazi still remains composed and is still very focused. You can see that in his eyes. He looks at Special One with focus and is trying to catch Special One coming in with something. That was a bit careless from Special One to do that.
Look at that from the champion, really pushing very hard here. As you can see there, the champion coming forward, really throwing those punches, those jabs. Look at that, another one to the stomach. And now round number 8. We are left with 2 rounds only. How is this going to end? Round number 8. And there we have it.
You can see Steven is on the front foot now. I think he's trying to now really pick up the pace. But it's very difficult to push Special One backwards because he doesn't like moving backwards. He's a very offensive boxer.
As you can see there, really when Bakhwazi comes forward, he comes and plays into the dangerous areas of the champion. Look at those punches there from the champion. Just warning Bakhwazi to say, come closer to me, and I will push you back with some punches. Look at those eyes, really determined and focused. Champion coming, sticking out his tongue. What does that mean? I don't know. Sticking out his tongue to the opponent here, and another punch there from Bakhwazi. Bakhwazi coming forward here. I think things have slowed a bit down for now, as the two boxers here are really hesitating to punch, and then the champion coming through to the body. It is a tough one.
I like the fact that Special One, no matter what he does, he always sticks to the jab. And the jab is a very important punch in any boxer's career, because you can use it for so many things. You can use it as an offense, you can use it as a defense, you can use it to protect yourself, you can also use it to open up the guard of your opponent, and he's doing exactly that.
As you can see there, Bakhwazi and the champion holding on to each other there, trying to take advantage of, those holding positions and trying to sneak in some punches there. Bagazi again, Bakhwazi again, moving to the center of the ring there. Perhaps trying to avoid being cornered. Another punch from Bakhwazi there. The champion comes in with one, sticking out his tongue. Attacking there is the challenger, Bakhwazi. And I know they will be watching from Mahala up here, all the way from Gaborone as well. Botswana saying, Banna, Holahala Gotata, Amusimano Rona wa imelwa, Hariti.
I'm going to pretend I understood what you just said there, but I know you said so many positive things in Tswana. But like I'm saying, I like the way that Flame is really showcasing his skills and displaying his talent on this stage. I mean, it's the 7th, 8th round, but then you can see that he's very, very composed, letting those punches go. And the only thing that I think that Steven needs to do if he wants to learn something, since Special One is letting go so many times of that jab, he needs to wait for that jab coming in, and then he can throw a right uppercut. Then he can learn something on Flame Nangolo, because Flame Nangolo is throwing so many jabs in this fight. So wait for those jabs coming in, and then you counter with an uppercut. That's my game plan for Steven Small.
And Steven, for now, I think beat in the back foot here, as the champion might have done good so far. So I think this championship, or rather this is a championship round as well. Round number 9, where boxers need to really come out, especially when your corner have noticed that you are in the back foot. This is where they tell you to come out, all out, and really hit some good punches.
Yeah, no, these are the championship rounds. These are the rounds where the fatigue starts kicking in, and some of the boxers, this is where they start accelerating and giving it all they can.
This is what you have been training for all these weeks before tonight, if you are a boxer on Boxing Day. Look at that. Good move there by the champion. However, Bakhwazi also coming through with those little jabs, jumping around to see if he is very much fresh. Perhaps to show the opponent that I am still fresh here. Look at that jab there from Bakhwazi again. And interesting that Flames always stick out his tongue. Look at that.
I think Bakhwazi needs to let go of his right hand, because he's not doing anything. He's not doing much. He's merely just surviving in there. He needs to let go of the punch. If he wants to win the fight, he needs to show that he wants to win the fight, and he needs to step forward. But he's also very, very scared to do that, because Flame is coming with those counter punches.
As you can see there, the champion trying to corner Bakhwazi with those punches there, and they are holding each other. Look at that punch again there from the champion. Another jab there by Bakhwazi. Bakhwazi coming through, and the champion really hitting hard now. Look at that! Another shot there with the chin! And I think it caught Bakhwazi on the chin, and he was staggering there. That was a clean one.
Very clean.
Look at that punch again there from... look at that punch from the champion. And one should really say so good. So, I mean, so far so good for the champions in terms of, you know, coming up every round, showing that hunger as well.
Yeah, so far so good for Special One. I mean, he's basically or merely cruising to victory because he has been winning and he has been dominating all these rounds ever since round one, and he keeps doing the same thing. Very aggressive, coming forward with all punches, mixing up the combinations, and showing no fear and no respect for Steven. And Steven is merely surviving in there, and he nearly got knocked out there, and it's because of the pressure that Special One possesses. He comes with so much pressure, so much skill, so much power, and also speed.
And we go for the final round. That is round number 10, as they touch gloves and give others some love there by giving each other hugs.
Good sportsmanship.
Yes. And there they are in the final round. This is a championship round. Who is going to let it go now between the challenger and the champion in the Special One, Nangolo. Coming through with that punch. Look at that jab. Look at those moves. Trying to punch that one to the face of Bahwazi. Bahwazi. Look at that, looking at each other and coming forward. There is the champion trying to jab that one to the body as Bahwazi is retrieving now, getting into that corner. Trying to get into that corner. And the champion has him in the corner. Perhaps a little bit reluctant from the champion there in terms of really bringing in those punches in keeping Bahwazi in that corner. So far, I mean, he has failed on that task.
Yeah, no, I like the fact that Special One connected now a two-punch combination there. He threw a right hook followed by a straight left, which is something that is it's a difficult punch, a difficult combination to throw as a boxer, but he's throwing it like it's nothing. So he needs to land those punches. And Bahwazi, despite the fact that he's on the back foot and he's on the ropes, he's also, you know, letting those punches go. And Special One should also be cautious. But there's nothing more here. There's 1 minute left. He needs to give it all he can in order to win this fight. Because Flame Nangolo is ahead on points.
As it seems as if the champion also has perhaps given in to say, let's go the distance. From what I see now is that perhaps fatigue has kicked in. It has taken its toll so far. Look at that punch there from the champion. Another punch there from the champion. Another one to the body. The champion mixing them up there. Having Bahwazi in the corner as he is stepping back. That is Bahwazi. Holding each other, trying to buy time as we are left with some 10 seconds. And I think the champion is also tired.
I know he knows and is well aware that he has...
It is all over. It is all over here for the champion. And
yeah, no, he has known, Flame Nangolo knows that he has done enough, and you know, judging from the fans, they are very proud of the young man. And Bahwazi, the man from Botswana, came and has delivered. He gave it all he can, despite his left eye being nearly closed. But good work to the two warriors.
We are going to wait for the announcement as to who is going to take this one, and then we will go on to the ring and perhaps have an interview with whoever has taken it. But what do you think of the champion?
Yeah, no. I'm very, very much impressed of what Special One has delivered and what he has displayed on the night. I mean, he showed composure, he showed aggression, he showed determination, he showed power, he showed speed, and he showed the eagerness to win the fight. You know, you can sense and tell the hunger in his eyes. Look at him. Look at his body language. Look at his facial expression when he's letting go of those punches. Looking at that replay. Look at what he's doing. He's coming forward, stepping forward. Look at him. Very, very aggressive. Trying to win the fight. Nothing but trying to win the fight. Very hungry.
But do you think he has done enough?
He has done enough. He has actually won this fight on a unanimous points decision. You know, he has done so much he can. But all credit to the challenger, the man from Botswana. He came out and he gave it all he can. He stood there for 10 rounds, despite the fact that Special One has the home ground advantage. That didn't intimidate him.
Trust, our main sponsor for tonight. Our co-sponsors, Kadila Amomo Legal Practitioners, Trust Shield Insurance Brokers, Cinco Holdings Pty, Knuckleheads Boxing. Thank you so much for tonight. I would like to, at this point in time, call on Tategeri Munyama as well as Kadila Amomo to step into the ring. I would also like to call on the chairperson of the Boxing and Control Board, Wrestling Control Board to join us. Kadila Amomo as well as Tategeri Munyama, please join us in the ring.
Everything is a push and pull. System is push and pulling.
On behalf of Kadila Amomo Legal Practitioners, we've got Kias Katoma representing Kadila Amomo, as well as Lucia Nanjembo representing the David Namandi Trust. Madam Anita, oh, you are here, okay. Of course, our WBO supervisor, Mr. Samir Kaptan, all the way from Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecard. Judge John Kaimbi scored the fight 99-97. Judge Simasiku, Angel Simasiku scored the fight 99-92. And Judge Patrick Esteisen scored the fight 97-93 to the winner. Still, the WBO Africa Junior Featherweight Champion, Flame Special One, Nangolo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Flame Nangolo retains his title. Well-deserved victory. He has fought all the 10 rounds. Fight fans are very happy to see the champion retaining his belt.
To the hundreds in attendance and the thousands that are watching us from home as well as around the world, thank you so much and thank you for tuning in. There you have it, Flame. Special one, Nangolo defending his title successfully right here tonight. He's still the WBO Africa.
Ladies and gentlemen, I advise that you stay tuned.
Now handing over to the NBC to do the interview.
Congratulations, Flames, Special One Nangolo, on winning the WBAO Africa Junior Lightweight title. I mean, how do you feel after this win?
First and foremost, I would love to thank my Almighty for keeping me safe and keeping my opponent safe until here today. I mean, this was a long journey. I feel super proud. I'm proud. And secondly, I would love to thank my team, the AC Promotion. They've been putting in so much work. Coach Martin Angobe, he pushed me to the limit. And thirdly, I would love to thank my strength and conditioning coach that I work with for this game was mostly Coach Derek Jackson and Coach Kay Karoma. These people, they pushed me so much to the limit. And the knuckleheads, my sparring partners, they pushed me so much to the limit. And I would love to thank my sponsors, Cinco Trading, Kadila Momo, and lastly, I would love to thank Trust Shield Broker. They pushed me to the limit. Mr. Ushona, I thank you so much. I appreciate you a lot.
And how tough was Bahwazi tonight?
He came prepared. He came prepared. He was a hell of a fighter. I think I was just better than him. I just had a better game plan than him. It's just to stick, keep going to the body and stay low. Keep making him, keep deceiving him in a lot of things. Just stay calm. Don't rush anything. He's a dangerous guy. He's a guy who was here before.
All right, and what's next up for Mr. Nangolo?
You know, now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm already in the top. I'm in the top 8 right now, WBO. So what we are doing now is stay active, stay solid, stay focused, stay disciplined, keep on the game plan. The world is, the sky is the limit. The Lord got me here, and He still got me till I become world champion one day.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to the WBO Africa Junior Lightweight Champion. And now we are with Ims. I mean, another win for your boxing academy. What is your feeling? How do you feel?
First of all, I want to thank everybody for coming. I want to thank all the fans. I want to thank all the company that bought tables. As I always said, AC Promotion is being run with no budget. So we don't have a sponsor, but we got the talent and we got the knowledge to pull off the world. So AC Promotion, we continue pushing these youngsters. The aim is just to make sure that we take them one step at a time. And of course, we don't want to rush them. And if you can see, Special One is keep learning. And I keep telling him every round, stay focused. But Guaz is still a dangerous opponent. So in every round, so make sure you stick to your game plan. So we had a very good training camp. So we sent Special One to Las Vegas for that training camp because the aim is just to learn. You know, boxing, you never stop learning every day. So we are looking forward to make sure that he become a world champion. As we speak, he's now ranked in the top 15. So now, after this win, of course, he's going to move closer to top 10. And that is the dream of every fighter. Every fighter wants to become a world champion, but you have to follow the structure. And this is the procedures. If you don't do this first, you have to become an African champion, and it's going to cost money, you see. Yeah. I can tell you that we spend so much money in sanction fees, flying officials here. So this whole budget of this fight cost me 380,000 Namibian dollars, almost $500,000, and without a sponsor. But I really, really want to thank the sponsor that came on board, a special David Namwandi Trust, and of course, Trust Shield Legal Practitioner, insurance broker, Kadira Momo, and of course, all those corporates that bought tables, and of course, the fans that bought tickets. They mean a lot, and they just motivating me. So, and now, I really want to challenge our government official. they must keep an eye on AC Boxing. So corporates, I don't know why we're not getting a sponsor, but you can really see. You can see the talent, you can see what you are doing. This is classic boxing, and it deserves a backup, and it deserves financial backup. We don't want to get sponsors that come on board when special one have to struggle and become a world champion. No, we want to grow with you. Let's keep this youngster out of the street, and I'm doing my best. I just want the government to look at us and see what they can do.
Any upcoming bouts for the stable?
No, for sure. Now we still have a lot of youngsters upcoming, so we're gonna have a tournament coming that is a development tournament. It's an amateur tournament. It's a Super 6 for Comas region. So we wanna give back to the grassroots. This is where these youngsters came from. When we discovered Special One, it was through those development tournaments. So that's why we have to go back to the grassroots.
All right, thank you very much, Hims. And it has been the AC Boxing Sports and Entertainment Battle of Two Countries. Bagaisho Real Leboga. Aine Broko.
On my million.